Hi, welcome to Raiders on the Scene for the 1992-93 school year. I'm Ann Walters, and this is Ryan Crabtree.
Our first segment is a compare and contrast between the freshman students and the senior students. Nathan Swingley, Ann, and I worked on the segment. I hope you enjoy it.
Our first segment is with the freshmen and the seniors. We interviewed the freshmen to find out what some of their classes were and how they were adjusting to high school life.
We also interviewed some of the seniors to see what the future holds for them.
Brandon, what's some of your classes?
Introduction to business, pre-algebra, academic biology, and keyboarding, and that's about it.
Well, that sounds pretty good. What do you think about the lunches here at Wapahani?
Yeah, they're alright so far.
Well, they'll get better.
Hi, I'm here with Greg Wilkinson. And Greg, how does it feel being a senior this year?
I don't feel any different, and I doubt I will until May 28th.
Okay, what does your future hold for you?
Well, I've applied to the Purdue School of Engineering, and I plan to go into nuclear engineering and minor in chemistry.
So, what's been your most helpful class going into this? Or
I would say Mrs. Reese's Chemistry 2 class.
all right.
This is Ann Walters with Raiders on the Scene. We're here with Jeff Fields. Jeff, how does it feel to be a senior?
No different, really.
No different, huh? Well, what can you say was your fondest memory of your high school years?
They've been pretty much a blur. I don't really remember much.
Okay, what are your future plans after you graduate?
Well, I plan to attend the Air Force Academy in Colorado Springs and probably make that a career in the Air Force.
That's very interesting. What can you say was your most helpful class during your high school years?
So probably chemistry, because you just learn how to study and stuff.
I'd have to agree. Who was your favorite teacher?
Probably Mrs. Reese.
Well, all right. Thanks, Jeff. Good luck in your future.
Hi, I'm Nathan Swingley with Raiders on the Scene. I'm here with Daryl May, a freshman here at Wapahani High School. And Daryl, this is your first year here. How are you adjusting so far?
Well, it's pretty good so far. I kind of like it.
Good enough. So, what's your favorite classes so far?
Biology.
Biology. Do you have any idea what your future plans may be?
Well, I'd like to retire as an architect and drawing, be a master at it. Be pretty good.
Good enough. Just one of the many freshmen here at Wapahani High School. Back to you, Ann.
Here with Heather Coleman, and we're going to ask her a few questions because she's a freshman. How are you adjusting to life here at the high school?
Pretty well. I fit in with everybody, so it's all right.
All right. Do you have any favorite classes here?
I think gym's probably my favorite.
Okay, and what are your future plans going to be?
To grow up and be a secretary or a teacher.
All right, well, thanks a lot.
This is Ann Walters with Raiders on the Scene. We're here with Holly Roysden. She's a freshman. Holly, how you feel about being a high schooler now?
I like it pretty much, but getting through the classes are pretty difficult, at least sometimes.
Oh. Was it kind of hard for you to find your classes the first day?
Not really, because I came early and found out where they all were.
That was a good idea. What's some of your favorite classes?
Gym, English, and probably math.
Okay. What are your future plans? What do you want to do when you grow up?
I want to be a receptionist.
Hey, well, that sounds good. Well, I hope you enjoyed that segment and hope everybody has a good year.
We wish everyone a good school year from Raiders on the Scene. And our next segment is with Tamara and Rob as they interview the new teachers, Mrs. Wallace and Mr. Benedict.
Hi, this is Rob Stedman reporting live with the new band director, Mrs. Wallace. And Miss Wallace, where did you direct band at previously?
Well, I've been at a couple of different schools. I started out at Union High School in Duggar, Indiana. I had 5th grade through high school. And then I went to Shakamak High School for 3 years and directed the elementary, junior high, and high school bands there. And then most recently I spent 4 years at Sarah Scott Junior High. That's the school that feeds Terre Haute South. Had 7th, 8th, and 9th grade band and orchestra.
Well, that's nice. What made you decide to come here at Wapahani?
Well, a couple of things. First of all, when I began teaching, of course, Wapahani was a very strong band school, instrumental school, and so they have a reputation that was very interesting to me as a professional person. You like to go somewhere where people understand what it takes to build a good program and how to go about it, and we have that here. The other thing that I found very attractive was the fact that it's a small school, and I think people tend to work together just a little bit more in a small school, so it sounds exciting, and that was interesting to me. And I guess the third reason why I was interested is that I like doing choir in addition to band, and so this is an opportunity for me to do both of those at the high school level, and so I was interested.
Okay. What are some of your goals for the band squad this year?
Going to do a couple of things that we've not done in the past, along with doing our things that we usually do. We are, of course, getting ready right now for basketball season. That's a lot of fun, and we've discussed some different options, things to make it a little bit different, but yet a lot of fun for us as well as for the crowd, and promoting good school spirit and all that kind of stuff. We've got a concert band competition that we're going to attend in April. That will be a real challenge for us. We'll be one of the smaller groups there, but we're a very good group. We have good instrumentation and good seniors and juniors on all the parts. So I think that'll be a fun goal for us to accomplish by going there. We're looking at starting a marching program in the spring, going through the summer, possibly doing some overnight traveling, that sort of thing with the marching squad in early summer, late spring.
Well, it sounds like they got a full schedule. Do you have a lot planned for the concert choir class?
Mrs. Personette and I have sat down on several occasions and planned out the year for the concert choir. We have decided we're going to keep things pretty much the same as they've always been when she had the concert choir. We've got the Pork Fest coming up October 30th, and hope that we see a lot of people there. That'll be fun. We're working really hard on that. The concert choir and swing choir will do some numbers together, as well as we'll do some numbers by ourselves, and the swing choir will do some numbers by themselves. They have candy bars for sale, and that's a big thing because we help buy our sweatshirts and our expenses for the year out of that money. So that's important. We'll be going to Marion to perform in November. We have the Christmas Sing coming up. All the groups perform in that, and we'll be doing a variety show again in the spring, and the band will be doing the variety show also, so it'll be a lot of fun to see both of us, together.
Well, I hope you meet all your goals, and Raiders on the Scene welcomes you, and we hope you have a successful year with your band and choir class.
Thanks much, Rob.
This is Rob Stair reporting live with Raiders on the Scene. Till next time.
If you see Mrs. Wallace or Mr. Benedict, welcome them to our school. Not all of our students spent their summers relaxing. Our next segment with Tamara and Lucy interviews David Burton, Mike Hood, and Jason Spence, who spent their summers in basic training.
Hello, this is Tamara Mullins of Mass Media, and I'm here with one of the men that returned from basic training. Here, where did you go for your basic training?
I went to Fort Leonard, Missouri.
Okay, what was your first impression of the base and your officers?
Well, at first, the base was a little scary at first because they started throwing stuff at us. Trying to treat us like animals in there. But overall, I pretty much liked it. Some of my officers, they were, well, can't say it on national TV, but overall, they were pretty nice.
Okay, what was the hardest part of being a...
Probably the hardest part was being away from home and Wapahani High School.
Did you miss your family and your friends a lot?
Yeah, I miss a lot of my friends. I didn't really miss this school, really. I was just joking when I said that.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Mike.
Thank you.
This is David Burton, and Lucy Walker's here to interview me.
Okay, where did you go for basic training this summer?
I went to Fort Leonard Wood, Missouri, got there, our sergeants pretty much, scared us. As soon as we got off the bus, they started, or the cattle truck, they started yelling at us and climbing on top of us while we was on the cattle truck. Like, they dropped me and a couple other people for just being there.
What was the hardest part about basic training?
Being away from your family and friends. That was pretty much it. The basic was easy, it was on the head.
Thanks for that last segment, and good luck, guys. Our next segment is the sports with Nathan Swingley.
Hello, I'm Nathan Swinley for Raiders on the Scene with this week's sports segment. The cross-country team dropped to 0-2, losing both triangular meets against Randolph Southern and Westdale, and a triangular meet against Madison Heights and Yorktown. In both meets, the team was led by freshman Chris Wells. The team will be in action Thursday against Delta and Monroe Central at approximately 4:30, and will also be in action in the Wapahani Invitational at about 10 a.m. Both meets are at Prairie Creek Reservoir. Wapahani's girls volleyball team lost 2 matches this weekend in the Mishawaka tournament to Lafayette Jeff and Clinton Prairie, who are the number 10 and 11 teams in the state, respectively. These are the first 2 losses for Wapahani, dropping the team to 12-2. The volleyball team will be in action Thursday at Anderson Highland, and Saturday against number 5 ranked team in the state, Muncie Central, number 1 ranked team in the state, Muncie Burris, and the number 1 ranked team from Illinois, Mother McCauley, at Ball State's University Gym. Nice job to all the athletes this week at Wapahani, and good luck in this upcoming week. I'm Nathan Swingley, and that's news to me.
As you know, southern Florida and parts of Louisiana were devastated by the recent Hurricane Andrew. Let's see how the senior class is leading the efforts for their relief.
As you know, Hurricane Andrew struck last week southern Florida and parts of Louisiana, leaving many people without their homes and the bare necessities.
And we here at Wapahani are trying to help bring the surrounding area to bring in food here at Wapahani High School to help support the hurricane relief.
First of all, Mrs. Reese, how did you get started in this hurricane relief effort?
Well, Mr. Mays approached me last week and said that Dr. Amick had called him and that he was interested in organizing a relief effort, and I believe that this was originated through the Muncie newspapers. But at any rate, he asked if I would be interested in helping and if I thought the senior class would be interested, because he felt there was a lot of leadership there and that would be a good opportunity for them to step to the front and organize something for the entire school population.
Okay. How's the collection coming along so far?
It's coming along fine, and we hope to wrap it up about next Friday, the week after Labor Day. We have students who are going out to each of the schools and collecting on a daily basis. All the principals of the various schools have handed out information, and as you can see, we're getting quite a bit of donated goods.
So what kind of items can your students bring in to help those in need?
Non-perishable items, particularly baby food, canned meats, canned fruits, canned vegetables. Bottled water is something that they need. Diapers for both adults and children. Any kind of non-perishable item is satisfactory.
Okay, when is the drive again? When the last day we had to bring it up?
I would say about Friday the 11th probably would be about the end of it.
All right, thank you, Mrs. Reese. For those who have brought their items, you should imagine if you didn't have the bare necessities these people have lost. Thank you.
We know our contributions were small, but we hope every little bit will help with their speedy recovery. That was a good show. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for our next Raiders on the Scene, September 23rd.
Raiders on the Scene!
Another segment of Raiders on the Scene for September 23rd, 1992. I'm Nathan Swingley.
And I'm Tamara Mullins.
We hope you enjoyed last week's program, although the majority of our viewers didn't get to see it, as it was shown during lunch. So and we'd like to thank Mr. Mays and all the other teachers for this program has shown great sale.
Our first segment was done by Susan and me, dealing with the student body elections held 2 weeks ago.
First speaker to speak to you today, Mr. Jeremy Luna.
Good afternoon. My name is Jeremy Luna, and I want to be your student body president. I want to represent each and every one of you. Your problems are my problems, your needs are my needs, and your desires are my desires. We sit.
And next, Derek Wright.
Dear fellow students, today we embark on a new era. 25 years ago, students such as you and I entered Wapahani High School with many traditions and views brought with them from years past. Now, 2.5 decades later, we start the year with many or all of these old traditions all but gone. But now it is time for change. Just as new as Mr. Benedict and Ms. Wallace, we, the present students of Wapahani, will start today, taking back and revamping old traditions and setting the pace for classes in the years to come. When was the last time that...
For those of you who don't know me, I'm Greg Wilkerson, and I'm running for your student body president. As you notice, I stress the word your because I believe that a student body president should be more than just a figurehead that people take notice of. He should be a representation of every single person in this school. For the outgoing, for the shy, for the youngest and for even the oldest in the school.
Hi, I'm Anna Boggs, and I'm running for student body president because I like going to school here and I care what happens to Wapahani this year and after I'm gone. As I look out at you sitting in the auditorium, I don't see freshmen and sophomores, juniors and seniors. I see a student body as a whole. I'm involved with many activities at Wapahani, and I know how to organize my time effectively and get things accomplished. Take things seriously and will carry responsibility of bringing your ideas to Mr. Mays and pushing him to the limit. I'm not going to make a lot of promises that I can't keep.
Hello. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Denise Terry. Today I'm here in hopes of serving as your next student body president. I have several ideas, such as working more with the student council and planning more activities, and much more. I'm not making any promises, though, for no one knows what obstacles lie down the road. Working together, though, we can make this year the best year we want it to be.
Before I did not need one. My goals are the same as your goals. That's to work for you guys. That's the only thing I'm here for. If I am elected, I will work for you. I will help you. I will do what you want. I will try my hardest to get what you want done. Like Derek said, Derek had a real good speech. I think you should look at every single one of these people before you do make a vote, not make it on popularity. Make sure you make it out there. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Susan Shepard, and I'm here with the junior class president, Jason Dudley. Jason, why did you run for class president?
Because I had a lot of ideas for our class that we could do, and I thought if I was president, I would be able to express some of those and get it done.
Do you have any special plans for your junior class this year?
Yeah, right now we're working hard on prom, and we're trying to decide where to have it right now, and hopefully it'll be one of the best ones we've ever had.
So how do you plan to raise money for this prom?
Right now we're deciding on the magazine sales, and if we need any more fundraisers, we'll decide after that.
Well, thank you for your time, and I hope your junior class is very successful.
Thanks.
Thank you. This is Susan Shepard. Have a good day.
Hello, I'm Tamara Mullins, here with Derek Bright, the new student body president. Congratulations, Derek, on your win.
Thank you very much.
Okay, why did you run for student body president?
Well, I've had 3 years experience on the student council, and I felt like this year that I could really make a difference if I ran, because the past 2 years it just seemed like we didn't get very much done, and I felt like, it's time for change, and that maybe I could do a little something to help Wapahani.
Okay, what are your plans for this school year?
Well, there have been many ideas handed to me. Right now, we're working on trying to get some money raised for the cheerleaders to go to Hawaii, because I think that's a very big honor for them to be chosen to do that, and it would be really sad if they couldn't go. Some other things we've been working on are school ambassadors to greet and welcome people when we have school events that people from other schools come, like the Skill Bowl things. We can get somebody in here to show the kids around and kind of just give a little brief, background to the school. Right now I'm trying to put into works a intramural sports program after school and on the weekends, but I'm still kind of just kicking that idea around. I haven't even talked to the other student council members about it, but I'm trying to lay out some different plans.
Well, I wish you a lot of luck this year, and thank you very much, Derek.
Nice job to all those people who ran for student government.
The next segment was done by Ryan, Nathan, and Mike. It is a follow-up to last week's segment dealing with efforts by the community to help the devastated people by Hurricane Andrew.
Although it has been almost a month since Hurricane Andrew devastated much of southern Florida and parts of Louisiana, rebuilding has begun with your and all of Indiana's help. Donations were collected at all of the Indiana National Guard armories. The armory in Elkhart started the drive, and from there the drive exploded, according to National Guard Public Relations Office. Eventually, 57 semi-loads of canned goods, disposable diapers, bottled water, and other much-needed supplies left Indianapolis on Thursday, September 3rd at dawn. Locally, the senior class spearheaded the drive and has collected several boxes of goods. Also, on Friday, September 18th, Destiny held a concert in the Wapahani Auditorium and collected additional donations.
Hello, good evening. How many people brought canned goods? Bruce did.
Currently, Mr. Mays and the senior class are working with the Salvation Army to ship our donations to Florida and Louisiana. Thanks to all who contributed to the effort in any way. More proof that Hoosiers do care.
It's nice to see people come together to help fellow Americans. Now a word from our sponsor, the Raider Bookstore.
Many of you have heard about the new Wapahani bookstore, the TP, which is sponsored by FBLA. Let's take a look inside. Now I'm here with Ryan Manatter, one of the employees of the store. Ryan, where did the idea of the bookstore come from?
Well, it all started off with Mrs. Stanley had a lot of school supplies that she didn't need, and she brought the idea to Mr. Dudley and Mrs. Binger for the FBLA organization to start up a little store and sell some of these items and make a little money for the FBLA organization.
Okay, how did the bookstore get its name?
Well, we had a contest, and we just let the people put down whatever name they thought was appropriate, and they also put down their own name, and the class judged the names, and the name of the store just happened to be the TP, and that was chosen by Jason Dudley.
Okay, so far is the TP a success?
Yes, it's a very big success.
And what future plans do you have for the TP?
Well, we would like to venture into some school spirit things like some shirts and pom-poms and stuff like that, and our big investment will be soon a slush puppy machine.
I've also heard you're going to have donuts in the morning.
Yes, starting this Friday and every Friday we'll be selling donuts individually, and they'd probably be priced somewhere around 50 cents.
Okay. Okay, Ryan, do you have a little message for the Wapahani High School students that might be visiting your store?
Well, I hope to see you all, and if there's anything out there that you're really interested in, I'd like for you to inform us so that we can get that for you, and that also goes out to all the teachers who anything out there that they're interested in, and we hope to see you before school each morning and during the noon hour. Thank you.
On the scene. Up next is Anna Lucy with sports and Anna Boggs, who's athlete of the week.
This is Ann with Raiders on the Scene Sports. The volleyball team beat Daleville last night, and they traveled to Delta on Thursday. On Saturday, the team plays in the Jennings County Invitational. Their record now stands at 18-3. Good luck to them the rest of their season. The cross-country team beat Union Monday night in harsh weather conditions. The team runs in the MEC meet on October 6th. The team has done a great job this year. Their record is now 2-5. The high performance athlete of the week for this week is Anna Boggs. Congratulations, Anna. That wraps up the sports.
Nice job, Anna, and to all Wapahani athletes.
You probably heard of the peer counseling group Raider Pride, wonder what it all involves. Here's a closer look at Raider Pride with Ryan and Ann and their advisor, Mrs. Pat Carter.
Raider Pride is beginning its second year here at Wapahani High School. Raider Pride is a group of students who counsel and lend a helping hand to younger children, along with fellow classmates. They help veer kids from abusing drugs and alcohol, and just be there if they need a friend. Mrs. Pat Carter has many activities planned for the Raider Pride group this year, some of which are the lip sync contest and a guest speaker named Brian Lucas, who will be at the school to talk to kids and their parents about drug and alcohol abuse. Mrs. Carter has done a great job with her counseling group, and we here at Raiders on the Scene hope that Raider Pride continues to help make life for kids a little bit easier. Thanks.
Nice job, Ryan and Ann.
We hope you enjoyed our show, and maybe next week you too could be on Raiders on the Scene.
Thank you and have a nice day.
Raiders on the Scene!
Hi, welcome to Raiders on the Scene. This is our third episode. I'm Rob Steven and this is Susan Shepard. Our next episode is with Nathan Swingley on the national election.
I'm Nathan Swingley.
And I'm Ryan Crabtree. We're here with Raiders on the Scene. Recently, an election poll was taken at Wapahani to see which of the three major candidates were most favored by the Wapahani student body. 297, or approximately 3/4 of the student body, participated in the poll.
If the election were held today and it was up to Wapahani, the Democratic ticket of Arkansas Governor Bill Clinton and Tennessee Senator Al Gore would win the popular vote with 97 ballots cast, or 33% of the vote.
Next, with 84% and 28% of the popular vote, was the choice of undecided.
Coming in a close third with 80 votes, which translates into 27% of the popular vote, was the Republican ticket of incumbent George Bush and former Indiana Senator Dan Quayle.
Coming in a distant fourth with 36 votes and 27% of the popular vote was Texas billionaire Ross Perot, who, running under the independent ticket, has just recently re-entered the race.
Apparently, questions of Clinton's character have had little effect on the strong Democratic ticket. Apparently, voters are in need of a change, according to your comments. Although Perot's eluding the issues and his one-time decision not to run is hurting his ticket. Apparently, voters are discontent with a large percentage of people casting their vote for undecided. Even though you may think this is just politics as usual, if you are eligible, you should vote. That's what the democratic process is all about. Thank you.
Thanks, Nathan, with the national election polls.
Now to Rob and Ann with the sports update.
Hi, I'm Rob. This is Ann with the sports update. The athlete of the week last week was Barbie. Congratulations, Barb, on a good volleyball season.
The volleyball team beat Monroe Central Monday night to give Coach Jim Craig his 400th career victory. Way to go, Mr. Craig. We wish the team luck in the county tourney this week.
The cross-country team ran in conference meet Tuesday. They were led by Rob Clemenger, Zach Richmond, and Chris Wells. The team runs in county October 14th and at Cowan in the section October 17th at Delta. Good luck, guys.
Both girls and boys basketball teams have started their conditioning for the upcoming season. The wrestlers have also begun working out. Good luck to all athletes this season. That wraps up the sports.
Now to Lucy and Ryan with a preview and some interviews from the fall play.
We're here with Doug Wilkinson from the Drama Club. And Doug, why are you in the Drama Club?
Well, it's just kind of an extracurricular activity. It's something to do. Kind of, I like doing it, and it's a lot of fun to hang out with your friends and stuff.
All right. What have you learned from being in Drama Club?
Well, it helps you out in public speaking and stuff like that, and you don't get nervous anymore, and you have to do stuff like that.
And what's the play going to be about this fall?
It's about a bunch of little old ladies who murder a bunch of people so they can get a detective to come over to their house and investigate because they got a crush on him.
Okay. Do you think your character is an important one?
Yeah, because I get to sit there and make fun of the detectives. So.
Okay. And when's this play going to be?
November 5th and 6th.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, and we'll look forward to seeing that.
Good job, Lucy and Ryan, on the fall play interviews.
The next segment is Dan Holder's interviews with Student of the Month.
The Academic Support Group here at Wapahani High School recently named Susan Shepard Student of the Month for October. Susan was selected by the English department, and of all the students at Wapahani, she was the most deserving for this award. Susan, besides school recognition, what have you got from this award?
Well, I received $20 and a certificate, and that's basically it.
Okay, what advice would you give other students?
To definitely stay in school and study hard. It's, you can excel if you try.
All right, thanks, Susan.
Thank you for tuning in.
Raiders on the scene!
Hi, and welcome to the Halloween edition of Raiders on the Scene. We have a great show for you this week. Our first segment is with Nathan and Ann, and they asked a few students what their plans were for Halloween.
With Nathan Hicks. Nathan, what are you going to do for Halloween this year?
Probably dress up in a costume and go get some candy.
Well, that sounds like a good thing to do. You're not going to do anything I wouldn't do, would you?
No, I don't get into vandalizing and destroying other people's property.
All right, thanks, Nathan.
No problem.
Nathan Swingley and Raiders on the Scene. I'm here with Derek Bright. Derek, what are you going to do this Halloween?
Well, the volleyball regional's on Halloween this year, and so I'll probably be here with supporting the volleyball team.
No trick or treating or anything like that?
Well, what happens after the game, we don't know, but I'll be here most of the evening.
All right, thank you. All right, we're here with Ellen Leach. And Ellen, do you have any plans for this Halloween?
Well, I'm not sure yet, but I think I might just be passing out candy to all the little trick-or-treaters.
Well, that is just beautiful. No trick-or-treating yourself this year?
No, I think I'm getting kind of too big for my little costumes.
All right, thank you.
Hi, this is Ann with Raiders on the Scene. We're here with David Estep and Steve Hill. David, what's your plans for this Halloween?
Well, I'll probably just sit at home like every other Halloween.
You're not going to go trick-or-treating?
No,
Don't want any candy this year?
no.
Okay. What about you, Steve? What are you going to do?
I'm going trick-or-treating.
Oh, you are? Are you going to give me some of your candy?
No, I'm going to donate it to Children's Home.
That's nice. You're not going to do anything nasty, are you, this Halloween? Like tear up anybody's house or anything?
No, not this year.
Well, that's good to hear. Thanks, guys. Hi, this is Ann with Raiders on the Scene. We're here with Jason Radke. Jason, what are your plans for this Halloween?
I have none.
You're not going to go trick-or-treating?
Nope, not this year.
Are you too old to do that?
Yes, I am.
How about some old vandalism? You going to try any of that this year?
Possibly.
Possibly. Well, we'll leave that at that. Thanks.
Thanks, Ann and Nathan, and we wish you all a safe and happy Halloween. And remember, kids, before you eat your candy, check it.
Next up is the sports with Ryan and Rob. This week's segment features the Raider wrestlers.
To the Wapahani volleyball team on their superb job in county, and I hope to see all you volleyball fans out there at the sectional Thursday 7:30 when they play Winchester. Yeah, I interviewed the Wapahani wrestling coach Marvin Campbell. This is his second year here at Wapahani. He came to us last year and we had a small team, but we had a lot of good individual matches. And he's here this year, and we talked to him, and some of his goals are, we've got 12 coming out for wrestling this year, and we don't have a lot of experience, he said, but by mid-season, these guys ought to be in shape. And he hopes that we can get a few guys going into semi-state and maybe state.
Hi, I'm here with Jeff and Luke. They're our first-year wrestlers this year, and how do you feel about being on the wrestling team this year, Luke?
I think it'll be fun and a good experience for me and help me get in shape.
All right, what about you, Jeff?
Well, I'm looking forward to it. I don't have much experience, but I think we can just have fun, have a good time.
Well, that's good. Just come out and have a good time. Well, thanks a lot. Good luck.
Last year, the wrestling team didn't have a lot of support. This year, I'd like to see all you Wapahani wrestling fans out there at the meets this year and help support us. Our first meet's December 1st against Blue River.
Thanks, guys. We wish the volleyball team good luck in the upcoming sectional, and we urge all of you to go out and support our number 5 ranked Lady Raiders.
Our next segment is with Lucy and Ann, and they spoke to students about the creative writing program.
Today we're here with Miss McNew, the advisor of the creative writing. We're going to learn about Wapahani's great creative writing program. Miss McNew, how can students get involved with creative writing?
That's really very simple. All they have to do is write something and bring it to me. And then once I evaluate it, I can direct them to marketplaces.
Okay, what opportunities do the students have in being published?
I think probably this year their opportunities are better than what they've ever been, because we have a lot of places that they can send information. Some of our standard ones, for the last 5 years, we've had a lot of students who have been published in a national publication called The Writer, and this comes out every month. As a result of that particular publication, we have had 2 students who have attended a special trophy session in Minneapolis, and then last year, Nate Inglesby was the trophy winner out of the, I think there were 80 in the United States, and he was one of the trophy winners. Our students are also published in the Poets' Corner of the Muncie Evening Press. We send a lot of things into a national magazine called Merlin's Pen. We've had winners in the state poetry contest, which is called the Manningham Poetry Contest. We enter college contests at Ball State and Purdue. Right now I have students who are working on novels, short stories, children's stories, and poetry. And we have added some extra things to this room. If you want to direct your camera over there, there's a box called New Marketplaces for Young Writers. And I have selected a lot of magazines that will accept writing for students. And if kids are really interested, they can check those marketplaces. We also have a lot of reference books. If you'll direct your camera over to the other side of the room, we have a lot of reference books over there that explain to students, how to send in, say, a poem for a greeting card company, how to do song lyrics. This morning, I ordered 2 books on how to write and illustrate children's books, and those will be in on Monday. So we try to stay current on these things.
Okay, besides being published, what other kinds of awards can students win?
I think probably it's not really an award, but I think students get a lot of satisfaction out of just writing. We have a lot of kids, I hate to say they write for therapy, but in a way this is what they do. If they have a problem, they write a poem or they write a story, and they kind of get it out of their system. So we have that avenue. And then we have some kids that are really serious about making writing part of their career. And so they write strictly for the goal that they would like to be published and make money by doing it. We also have 2 contests at Wapahani each year, and the top prize on that is $25, and second prize $15, and third prize is $10. So a lot of kids are involved in that.
Okay, do you have anything you'd like to say to students to encourage them to get in the creative writing program?
I think one of the things that sometimes kids are not, they're shy about what they write, and they say, oh, this isn't good enough to share. And something that was kind of special happened one day. A girl wrote a poem, and she dropped it in the hallway, and one of the janitors picked it up, and he read the poem, and he saw me a couple days later, and he said, Mrs. McNew, he said, I found this poem in the hallway, and he said, it was really great. I really enjoyed reading it. And he said, I'm going to bring it in and put it on your desk, because he said, I don't know the girl. Well, he brought it in, and when I talked to the girl, she didn't think the poem was really great, but it was a very special poem. So don't be shy. If you've written something, bring it in and let me look at it, because there are lots of marketplaces for writing. And if we don't have a national publication or a state publication, we have the little board outside my room, which is called the Poem of the Day, and you can get recognition by having your poem out there.
Okay, this has been Miss McNew with the Creative Writing Program.
Hi, this is Ann with Raiders on the Scene. We're here with writer Brandon Burke. Brandon, what interested you in the creative writing program?
I wanted to write.
You wanted to write?
Yeah.
Have you ever been published?
No.
You haven't? No. What sorts of writing do you do?
Horror stories.
Tell us a little bit about those.
They're scary.
Okay. Do you plan to keep writing after high school?
Yes.
Maybe a career in writing?
No.
Just a hobby?
Yeah.
Okay, well, thanks, Brandon. Raiders on the Scene here with Greg Wilkinson. Greg, how did you become involved in the creative writing program?
Well, it started in 9th grade with the story I wrote called Mountain Adventure, which was an 8-part, kind of like serial, that each part ended with a cliffhanger. So.
I see. I hear that you have written a novel and you're trying to get it published.
Yes. It's called Gotta Get Hard. It's a 125-page novel about a detective that essentially goes up against the mob. And it involves romance, suspense, and a little bit of language.
Do you plan to continue your writing after high school?
Possibly as a hobby, and since I am going into nuclear engineering, I may do like Isaac Asimov did and write science fiction, possibly.
What advice would you give other writers?
Essentially, don't quit. I've written for 4 years and never been published, and I haven't quit yet, so I guess that would be my advice. Just don't quit.
All right, Greg, thanks a lot, and good luck with your writing. Hi, this is Ann with Raiders on the Scene. We're here with writer Mike King. Hi, Mike.
Hi.
What type of writing do you do for the program?
All kinds.
Have you ever been published?
Yes, and the writer, they published my story Memories.
Oh. Was you pretty excited about that?
I just rubbed it into Greg.
Do you plan to continue your writing after high school?
Yeah, if I have time to.
I see. Do you have any authors or writers that influence you?
Of all the writers, I think I like reading Poe the best.
Thanks, Mike. Hi, this is Ann with Raiders on the Scene. We're here with Ryan Rudisell. Ryan, how did you get involved in the creative writing program?
Well, I like to write, and I figured that it'd help me a little bit, and I could get more structure in my writing.
Have you ever been published?
No, but I sent a story to Merlin's Pen.
What type of writing do you do?
It's basically kind of medieval gothic, and I tried a horror story, but I wasn't too good at it, so I just stuck with what I knew.
Do you plan to continue your writing after school?
I'd like to try it, like a minor or something in college, but I highly doubt I'll have the time.
Okay, thanks, Ryan.
Thanks, Ann and Lucy, and we encourage all the students to get involved with the creative writing program.
In our next segment, Tamara and Nathan discussed with students and staff school alternatives.
I'm Nathan Swingley.
And I'm Tamara Mullins. A lot of you have probably heard about school alternatives, but do not clearly understand what it means. So Nathan is going to fill us in.
With the quality of education depleting according to standardized testing, much emphasis is being placed on how to change our schools and to further prepare America's future workers for a competitive global economy. To change the way America's schools are run is an issue pertinent to all three major presidential candidates. One alternative is a year-round school year. This is not as terrible as it sounds. Students will most likely go 45 days and then get out for 15 days. The other alternative proposed by President Bush is the idea of school choice. This is where parents and students would have a choice in where the students would go to school, either at another public school, a private school, or a parochial school. The parents would then pay for this school choice by vouchers funded by the government or tax credits. We went to talk with students and faculty about these choices, and this is what they had to say. All right, Zach Richmond. And Zach, how do you feel about year-round school?
Oh, I like it, yeah.
You really like year-round school. Do you like to go to school all year round?
No, I hate it.
I thought you said you just liked it.
Oh, I thought you meant something else. No, I would not like to go to school all year round.
Why would you not like to go to school all year round?
Because we need a break from school. It's too much.
All right, thank you. Hi, I'm here with Ellen Leach. And Ellen, we're wondering, how do you feel about year-round schools?
Well, I personally don't like it because I'd rather have the whole summer to be able to travel and go on vacation and do stuff while the weather's nice.
Do you think the education of students will be improved, though, by year-round schools?
Well, for some people it might, who need to keep working hard and not have the whole summer to forget everything they learned the previous year.
Thank you.
I'm here with Mrs. Carter. Ms. Carter, what do you think about year-round school?
I think if we had the air conditioning and that sort of thing that we needed, I think it would be a great idea. I spend probably 6 weeks at the beginning of school reviewing things that we had the year before, and kids wouldn't forget it if we went off and on all year long. I'm all for it.
Okay, well, thank you. Here with Denny Sells. What do you think about year-round school?
I don't like it. I wouldn't want to.
Why wouldn't you want to?
Because going to school now is bad enough for me all year round.
Okay, thank you. I'm Tamara Mullins with Mass Media, and I'm here with Brad. Brad, what do you think about school choice?
I think it's very good.
Okay, thank you.
I'm here with Mrs. Dye, our school librarian. Mrs. Dye, how do you feel, are you for or against year-round schools?
I have mixed feelings about that. If the schools are air conditioned and if students have an option of taking a certain period of time out for vacation, then I'm in favor of it.
Do you believe that education will be improved by going year-round?
Not really. I don't think education will be improved until people are more interested in getting an education.
All right, thank you.
Most students did not agree with the year-round school, as did the teachers who believe it would help with the students' grades. It seemed everyone liked the school choice. Be sure to voice your opinion on the upcoming election.
Nice job, Nathan and Tamara. Whether or not you agree with these alternatives, you should consider them seriously.
Our next segment is about the Channel 1 election poll with Susan and Rob.
As you may recall, Raiders on the Scene recently had an election and Clinton came in first. We were informed that on October 19th and 20th, Channel 1 would conduct an election here at Wapahani High School. We were informed by Mrs. Dye that she had received a telephone call from Channel 1 on the election they would be having. We then interviewed Mr. Hoyt, and he told us that the government class would be running the election with ballots from Channel 1. We hope that you tuned in yesterday to get the results from the Channel 1 election.
From all of us here at Raiders on the Scene, we wish everyone a happy and safe Halloween.
And be sure to watch the next edition of Raiders on the Scene on November 6th.
And remember, before you eat your candy, check it.
Happy Halloween!
Raiders on the... Hello and welcome to another edition of Raiders on the Scene. Veterans Day is soon approaching and many have forgotten why we honor it. Ryan and Nathan talked to some veterans who are honored on this day.
Veterans Day recognizes the important contributions of the millions of our citizens whose military service had a profound effect on our history. Here's a little background on the history of Veterans Day. November 11th was first known as Armistice Day because that was the day that World War I ended. Armistice Day became a national holiday in 1938. But when World War II broke out, Armistice Day lost all meaning. The quest to honor those who served in World War II was then led by Representative Ed K. Reese of Kansas. His resolution was to change Armistice Day to Veterans Day. And in 1954, President Eisenhower signed a bill to make November 11th Veterans Day.
Mr. Pana, who served our country from 1966 to 1968. Were you drafted or did you volunteer?
I was drafted.
How did you feel about being drafted?
Well, at the time of the draft, I was in college, and the draft, I guess I had two choices to make, either flunk out of school or go in the Army. And I decided that maybe the Army could help me out, so I dropped out of school and was drafted in October of '66.
Okay.
It didn't bother me one way or the other. I knew I was going to have to go, so I was getting over it.
Did you feel that there was a good cause for Vietnam?
Well, I'm not sure what the cause was when I went over there. Not following the media and not being able to watch television very much and read the paper while in college, I didn't really understand what was going on over there. And I still don't today if we made any progress. We lost a lot of people, a lot of missing people in action for a cause yet that I don't think has really surfaced. And it's a shame a lot of people have died for that cause, whatever the cause may be.
What kind of response did you get from the general public when you returned?
Well, from my hometown, I didn't seem to bother me at all. I was welcome back to my hometown. My parents threw a party for me. I got my picture in the paper for returning. I was treated with respect. I know people live in Washington, D.C. and other big cities. Probably didn't do a very good job. They weren't welcomed very well, but it did affect me.
Well, thanks a lot. We're here with Mr. Brown. And first of all, Mr. Brown, which branch of armed services did you serve in and at what time?
I served in the Navy from 1954 to 1957.
Were you ever involved in direct combat?
No, I remember you asked me if I was in the Second World War, which I wasn't. I was in after the Korean conflict and before the Vietnam, and so I was in about in the middle.
Okay, what does Veterans Day mean to you?
Well, Veterans Day means it's more than just a holiday. It's you have to think about all the people that fought in the wars to defend our nation. The Second World War was when I was a kid, and this was a war where we were attacked and our freedom was actually threatened, and there were many men who died in it, who fought very valiantly so that we could be free, and it's these people that I remember at a time like that.
Okay, and finally, how do you think serving in the armed forces has affected you as a person?
Well, before I went to service, I was a meek, shy little kid, and then when I got into the service, they made me a boot camp petty officer, and I was kind of a little tyrant, you might say. I like to boss people around, and I've been doing it ever since. But one of the things that it did was it gave me an opportunity to get a college education. And I started out in engineering and realized that I didn't like that, so I switched to teaching, and I've never regretted it.
Thank you, Mr. Brown. Thank you, Mr. Brown and Mr. Plano, for sharing your experiences with us. And be sure to join us in honoring veterans in a Veterans Day program sponsored by our Student Council in Room 11. And never forget the sacrifices these people made for our country.
Thank you, Ryan and Nathan.
Up next are Susan and Ron with sports.
The championship round of regionals and on a great season. We'd like to welcome everybody to the boys basketball game on November 25th, hosting Hagerstown.
Good luck, Raider athletes. Nathan and Lucy, in their segment, spoke with the advisor and the new members of National Honor Society.
I'm here with Mr. Brown, who is the advisor for National Honor Society. And first of all, Mr. Brown, what is National Honor Society?
It's an organization that's set up to honor those students who have excelled in scholarship and leadership, have outstanding character and service to their school.
What do you think it means to be a member?
Well, I would hope that a member would feel honored to be in it, because there is definite criteria which someone has to meet. And I wasn't fortunate enough to be in Honor Society because we didn't have one in my school. I don't know what I would call it anyway. But I would hope that they would be proud and happy and learn things that will help them later on.
So what are the criteria and requirements?
You have to have a 3.0 grade average. You're not eligible until you're a junior. And there are certain courses that you are required to select a certain number of courses from there. Then you have to qualify for service. You have to be active in school affairs, school functions. You have to have good character and leadership. You have to have one example of leadership. Now, leadership isn't necessarily getting out in front of people and saying, come follow me. A lot of the times it's just setting a good example in the classroom or giving it back to those people who need it.
Hi, I'm Sarah Gorley, President of the National Honor Society. And Sarah, what are some of the responsibilities of being President of the National Honor Society?
Well, as president, I have to work alongside Mrs. Beard and Mrs. Brown to plan most of the activities in the National Honor Society. And basically, I'm just an organizer and I input my ideas.
Okay, and what kind of things does National Honor Society do?
Well, already this year we've had our annual induction where we install the new members into the National Honor Society. In the future, this Saturday is the Satan Dance. It's sponsored by the National Honor Society.
During all the home basketball games, we have a cook check, which is not really to raise money, but more of a community service. We'll be having a candy sale that'll have to be set up, and all the members take part in that. And then we'll have a spring banquet to install new officers and
Congratulations to all National Honor Society members.
November 21st, Wapahani Community Theater is hosting the Wright Brothers. Ann and Nathan are here with previews.
I was sitting on a mountaintop, 30,000 feet to drive. Spot a lady on a runaway horse. That's right, of course. Jim Dandy to the rescue. Go Jim Dandy, go Jim Dandy. One day I met a girl named Sue. She was feeling kind of blue. I'm a gathered up kind of guy. Can't stand to see a little girl cry. Jim Dandy to the rescue. Go Jim Dandy, go Jim Dandy. Jim Dandy to the rescue. Jim Dandy to the rescue. Jim Dandy to the rescue. Go! I was riding on a submarine, got a message from a mermaid queen. She was hanging on a fishing line. This daddy didn't waste no time. Jim Dandy to the rescue. Go Jim Dandy, go! Once upon a time I went to Maine, got a ticket on a DC plane. This daddy didn't need no shoes. I was high and ready to move. Jim Dandy to the rescue. Go Jim Dandy, go! Jim Dandy to the rescue. Jim Dandy to the rescue. Jim Dandy to the rescue. Go Jim Dandy, go Jim Dandy. Go Jim, go, go, Jim Dandy, go Jim, go.
Nice job, Ann and Nathan. To everyone attending the show, we hope you have a great time.
Girls, time is closing in to find a date for Sadie's. Tamara and Rob may be able to help you on your search.
Sadie started as a cartoon strip called Little Adam that was written by Al Capp. It took place in the Ozarks in Arkansas. The spring of each year, the girls that hadn't found a husband the previous year would have a chance to catch a husband. They'd line the guys up in front of the girls, and the guys would get a head start to take off running. And the girls would try to catch them, and if they caught them, they got to marry them. They were married by Mary and Sam.
The first year at Wapahani, the dance was sponsored by the National Honor Society, and everybody dressed up as hillbillies. I'm here with Todd. Todd, you going to Sadie's this year?
Yes, I am.
Who you going with?
Livy Lloyd.
And you gonna get dressed up for this?
Probably.
What are you doing afterwards?
Go back to my house, watch some movies.
Okay, thanks, Todd.
You're welcome, Rob.
Hi, I'm with Christy. Christy, do you have a date for Sadie's?
Yes, I do.
Who is it?
Brian Doherty.
What do you guys plan on doing after Sadie's?
Go in and watch movies at my house with a bunch of people.
Okay, thanks. Hi, I'm here with Luke McMillan. Luke, are you planning on going to Sadie's?
No, I've not been asked yet.
You haven't, but I see that you're making your shirts.
Yes, I'm making both our shirts. They're already made.
Well, girls, there you are, a guy that's making your own shirt, so you don't have to pay for it.
Hi, I'm here with Mark Watson, and Mark is going to Sadie's. Mark, who are you going to Sadie's with? Have you guys already bought your shirts? What do you guys plan on doing after Sadie's?
Probably going somewhere to eat.
Excited about all this?
Yeah, I guess. Excited. It's a good thing.
Okay, well, thanks, Mark. Hi, I'm Taylor Mullins with Raiders on the Scene. I'm here with Ellen Leach, who is also going to Sadie's. When did you ask your date?
Last night.
Was you pretty nervous?
No, it was pretty much to the point.
You knew that he would say yes, or
Pretty much, yeah.
have you bought your shirts yet?
No. Gotta do that soon.
Yeah. When are you? What do you plan on doing afterwards?
Afterwards, I'm not sure. I'll have to consult with everyone else in our group. But we might just go do something stupid like play pool. I don't know.
So there's a group of you going?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks very much.
No problem.
Hi, I'm here with Tony Mitchell. Tony, do you have a date for Sadie?
Yes. Phil.
You gonna dress alike or just dress up? Or dress alike. What are you doing after the dance?
We don't have any money, so it'll be something cheap. Probably Taco Bell.
Okay, thanks, Tony.
Sadie's is less than a week away, so girls, you better get on the ball.
That concludes this segment of Raiders on the Scene. Tune in next time on November 20th for another great show.
Santa Claus not gonna find us.
I'm sure he will. Oh, but the hurricane. We don't even have a place to stay.
I just don't know how we're going to provide toys for the kids this year.
Well, if all the nice people out there would just donate a new unwrapped toy
And bring it into the office, then our kids could have a great Christmas.
Kids, wake up! Wake up, look! It's going to be a beautiful Christmas after all.
Raiders on the Scene! Hello and welcome to this edition of Rocks. In this first segment, we shall take a look at the true meaning of Thanksgiving and also some people's plans for Turkey Day. Gobble gobble.
This past year has been filled with many ups and downs for the United States and the world. International athletes came together at the Olympics. The Toronto Blue Jays took the World Series out of the U.S. for the first time, and Hurricane Andrew devastated parts of Florida and Louisiana. We elected a new president, and right here in Delaware County, problems with the new Justice Center continue. Whether you feel 1992 has been largely positive or greatly negative, as Thanksgiving nears, we all have things we can be thankful for. Most of us are thankful for our families and friends, as we found out in these interviews. Hi, I'm Tamara Mullins with Mass Media, here with Mark Watson. Mark, what do you plan on doing for Thanksgiving?
Eating and watching football.
So you and your dad watch football while your mom cooks?
Well, no, not exactly. Everybody brings something in from the whole family because we have like a big family thing, and then most of the guys and some of the girls sit around and watch football after we eat.
So you have a lot of fun?
Well, sometimes I fall asleep.
Okay, well, thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, I was wondering, what are your plans for Thanksgiving?
Well, plan on having dinner at my house for about 50 people.
All right, sounds great. And do you have any special, foods or anything that you really want Mom to fix?
The traditional turkey and stuffing.
All right. Well, thanks for talking to us this morning.
Hi.
Hi, could you stop, please? I was wondering, what are your plans for Thanksgiving?
Well, I'm going to have a little dinner with the folks and probably work.
Hey, that wonderful working habit on Thanksgiving Day.
Time and a half, though. It's great money.
All right, well, have a wonderful Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
Hi, how are you this morning?
Fine, how are you doing?
Okay, I was wondering, what are your plans for Thanksgiving?
I plan to go eat at my grandmother's house.
Really?
Yes.
So is this a big family deal, or is it?
Both parents go over there and we all just stay there all day and eat.
Sounds great. Well, have a great Thanksgiving.
Thanks, you too.
Thursday, when you sit down to eat that turkey dinner with all the trimmings, be thankful for all that you have. All of us here at Raiders on the Scene wish you and your family a happy Thanksgiving and a joyous holiday season.
Thanks for that segment, Cameron and Susan.
Congratulations to Amy Gooding, the November Student of the Month. Ryan and Nathan spoke with her and got her reaction to being named Student of the Month.
We're here with Amy Gooding, as Student of the Month for November. And how do you feel about this honor that has been placed upon you?
I don't know. I was kind of surprised. It didn't didn't really have a whole lot of effect on me.
Okay. What advice would you give to other students to have equal success in their high school careers?
I guess study hard and do your best.
Okay, that sounds like some pretty good advice. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, guys.
Next up's the sports with Susan and Rob. They feature the Christmas Bazaar on November 21st.
Hi, I'm Susan Shepard, and I'm here with the sports update. I'd like to tell you that the Athletics Boosters are sponsoring a Raider Christmas. It's the second annual Christmas Bazaar, Saturday, November the 21st, 1992. Wapahani High School, Summit, Indiana, from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Booths are set up at 7 a.m. and donuts and coffee will be served from 7 to 10. There'll be basketball with 3-on-3 at 8, a free throw contest at 8. There'll be the three-point shot and the 8th grade basketball tournament. The bazaar starts at 10 a.m. There'll be children's games, face paintings, crafts, baked goods, raffles, and concessions. Chili and hot dogs served in the cafeteria from 11 to 5 p.m. Tonight, the girls will be hosting Westdale in their first basketball home game. I hope y'all will come support the girls' team for an action-packed evening. On November the 25th, the boys will be hosting Hagerstown here. I hope y'all will come support them too. On December the 1st, the wrestling team will travel to Blue River for their first meet. On November the 25th, the boys will be having their first home game against Hagerstown. I hope y'all will come support the boys' basketball team. The girls will have their first home game tonight. I hope you'll come support the girls' team for their action-packed game. And that's sports.
We hope all of you come out to support our Raider athletes this winter season.
Tamara and Nathan discussed reactions to the cancellation of the student council auction. They talked to students about their reactions.
Okay, Kevin, were you offended by the student council auction?
No.
How did you feel when it was canceled?
I didn't think it was that big of a deal. That they just had them for years. I don't see what big uproar was this year.
Okay, Heather, were you offended by the student council auction?
No.
How did you feel when it was canceled?
It didn't really bother me any. I didn't see why. I think they still should have had it.
Okay. Jason, were you offended by that student council auction?
No, I was not.
How did you feel about it when they canceled it?
I thought it was kind of stupid.
Why's that?
Because I just didn't see anything wrong with it.
Okay, thanks. Okay, Courtney, were you offended by that student council auction?
No, not at all.
How did you feel about it when they canceled it?
I didn't think there was any need to cancel it since it was just like a school activity. I didn't think there was anything seriously wrong with it.
Thank you. We're here with Margaret Jones. Margaret, were you offended by that student council auction?
No.
What did you feel when they canceled it?
I didn't think there was really a need to cancel it. It didn't really bother me at all, but I guess some people were offended by it.
Okay, thank you.
I hope this cleared up a lot of confusion. Student council never did mean to offend anyone, and I think most people knew that.
Thanks, Tamara and Nathan, for that report.
Next is Tamara and Lucy as they view all of the different extracurricular activities here at Wapahani.
How many times have you or your friends said there's nothing to do at Wapahani? We at Raiders on the Scene disagree. In fact, there are 13 different extracurricular activities: speech team, drama club and yearbook with Mr. Robinson, astronomy club, Mr. Brown and Mrs. Beard with National Honor Society, SAD with Mrs. Carter and Mrs. Stetson, Raider Pride with Mrs. Carter, FIC with Mrs. Fields, Science Club with Mrs. Zabindin and Mrs. Rees with Mr. Dudley, Spanish Club with Mrs. Carter, Student Council with Mr. Hoyt, and Academic Team with Mrs. Dye.
Okay. Hi, I'm Nathan Swingley, and I'm here with Mr. Robinson, who's the coach for the speech team, the advisor for the yearbook staff, and the advisor and director of all the drama presentations here at Wapahani. And Mr. Robinson, we're going to highlight the speech team right now. And what exactly is speech team for those uninformed people out there?
Well, the speech team is an opportunity for students to continue their interest in not only speech, but also literature, because there are opportunities to not only perform literature, but also to write their own original speeches and perform them.
So what does one do to get involved in the speech team here at Wapahani?
Well, first of all, you just need to express an interest to me, and when we have a meeting, you need to attend the meeting and get the information and find out what events are available, and then basically prepare a presentation, practice it, and get ready for one of our meetings.
So how well has our speech team done in the past in competition?
Our speech team has always been rather small, but we've always had some people who have consistently placed at the various meets. One of the most outstanding students we had was 4 or 5 years ago. Jeff Helm went all the way to the state finals in impromptu speaking. The last couple of years we've had Cammie Harris make it to the regionals in radio. So we have had some consistent competitors, but we do need a larger team in order to be able to bring home some of the team trophies.
All right. Well, thank you.
Hi, we're here with Mr. Brown, the advisor of National Honor Society and the sponsor of the Astronomy Club. Mr. Brown, can you tell us a little bit about the Astronomy Club?
Well, several years ago, I thought I'd get about 20 kids who were interested in astronomy, and I wanted to form a club so we could have some sky watching parties of an evening. And so I asked for a sign up, and I had 70-something people sign up. And surprised the heck out of me. We weren't able to do much, but we started raising money for a telescope, collecting pop cans, and what else we do? Selling pickles at ball games. And then the last year we had, I think the first year we had 80-something. Last year we had 70-something, and then this year we've got down in the 50s, I think. But we finally raised enough money through selling pickles and coupon books and stuff like that we do have enough money to buy our telescope, and I'm going to order it hopefully this week or next week.
Okay, well, that sounds very interesting, and good luck in the future.
We're here with Mr. Dudley. He's a sponsor of FBLA. Mr. Dudley, what is FBLA?
FBLA is Future Business Leaders of America, and right now we have 52 members in our organization, and we have a lot of good activities going on at this time.
What are some of those activities?
Well, recently we helped with open house, and what our big job has been so far is our school bookstore, and each day that is open before school and during lunchtime, and it's been a good experience for the students involved with that. The students have done all the purchasing and running of the store, and also the record keeping.
What things do you have planned for the future?
Well, before Christmas we want to have another Christmas dinner. Last year we did that, and it was really a neat time. Nobody knows what they're getting for their meal, so it's kind of a fun little thing to see people eat mashed potatoes with a toothpick and cut their steak with a spoon. So it was really a fun thing last year.
Okay, thank you.
If any of these activities interest you, or if you would like more information, just contact the sponsor. He or she would be glad to talk to you. And remember, Wapahani has a lot to offer, but you have to get involved.
We encourage all of you to get involved with these extracurricular activities.
We would like to thank all the teachers and students who attended open house on Tuesday. We appreciate all the support we got.
Well, thanks, and I hope you enjoyed this edition of Rocks.
to another edition of Raiders on the Scene. Lucy and I will be your hosts for this week. You probably noticed we have a different saying this week. Well, while you all are spending your long December days in Indiana, the Raiders on the Scene team will be sitting here in beautiful Hawaii. So let's get on our first segment, and it's with Ryan and Ann, and has to do with important information every senior should know.
We talked to Mrs. Pascal about what seniors should be doing right now, and she told us several things. First, students should apply to state schools before Christmas. And if for some reason you don't meet the requirements of that college, you need a letter of recommendation from a teacher. Next, Mrs. Pascal told us how financial aid has changed. There are new forms and procedures. The FAFSA is required by all colleges in Indiana. Some colleges also accept the FAF. There is a financial aid workshop on Monday, February 8th. More information on this workshop is in the December newsletter. Mrs. Pascal also told us it wasn't too late to take the SAT on January 23rd, and the deadline is December 18th. The ACT will be given on February 6th, and the deadline is January 8th.
We're here with James Stone, a senior. And James, what are your plans for next year?
Well, I plan on going to a four-year college after I graduate and take it from there.
So, what'd you base your decision on?
Well, I figure that if I want to make it in the world after I get out of high school, I think I should go to college to get a good education to really get much ado.
Okay, well that sounds like a good plan. Thanks a lot, Don, and good luck in the future.
Hi, we're here with Jeremy Luna. He's a senior. Hi, Jeremy.
Hi.
What's your plans for after high school?
I plan to attend college somewhere. I'm not sure where yet. I'm kind of hoping to go play baseball somewhere, but so I really haven't decided yet.
What made you decide to go to college?
Well, you know, all the good jobs out there are available because of college education, and I just don't want to be some homeless bum on the street. That's why I want to go.
Okay, thank you, and good luck.
Thanks.
We're here with Anna Boggs. Anna, what are your plans for after high school?
I'm going to go to college.
Where are you going to go?
Ball State.
What are you going to study when you go there?
I'm not sure. That's pretty much the reason I'm going there is because it has a wide variety of things that I could study. So just decided to just stay at home and go there.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck.
We're here with Mariah Hayes, another senior. And what are your plans next year, Mariah?
I plan to go to Ball State.
All right. What'd you base your decision on to go to Ball State?
Well, for the first couple years, I plan to be a doctor. So for the first couple years, I just wanted to stay home since I would be gone so long, and my parents want me to stay home. So I just thought that I'd stay at Ball State for the first couple years.
Okay, that sounds like a pretty good idea. Good luck in the future.
Thanks, Ryan and Ann, and good luck to all seniors with your college and scholarship applications.
Up next is Susan and Rob.
Hi, I'm Rob with Sports, and we'd like to congratulate the basketball teams for winning their opening games, and the wrestling team, their meets this Thursday, and we'd like to see all of you at the basketball game this Friday. I hope you tune in next time for the next sports update.
Thanks, Susan and Rob. Our next segment has to do with hidden talents many Wapahani students here possess.
Hi, I'm Susan Shepard, and I'm here with Ann Walters. So, Ann, how long have you been playing the guitar?
Well, I've been playing for about 6 months.
What was your musical influence?
Well, I like Led Zeppelin and The Doors, just the old 70s type rock, Beatles.
So, who taught you how to play the guitar?
My boyfriend, Joe Barlow, he taught me how to play.
That's great. Now listen as Ann plays a few songs.
Okay, this song you probably already know. It's Nirvana's Come As You Are. Okay. This is a song I made up.
I'm here with Tyson Adams and Dennis Mason. They're going to play a few songs for you. Hi, I'm here with Greg Wilkinson, and he's going to tell you about his card collection.
Thank you, Susan. Well, I have 76 total decks of cards. I collect novelty decks and also other types, such as this round deck. It has no corners. Picked that up from a barber shop. I got a crooked deck. It's not marked, it's just crooked, such as this. I also have decks from colleges like Purdue, Ball State. I'm still looking for a Notre Dame deck and an IU deck. I have a deck with Batman cards. Just shows like people from the Batman movie on the face cards. I have smaller decks for those little tiny hands. I have a deck that has illusions on it, such as this. Can really get mind-boggling when you're playing poker. I also have a deck of Olympic cards from the 1984 LA Olympics. Has the old eagle on it. I also have advertisement decks, such as Coca-Cola. At home I have a Budweiser deck and a Spuds McKenzie. I also have one deck which has the suits of elves, reindeer, snowmen, and Christmas trees. I got that last year. And I also have about 6 or 7 decks from Las Vegas, which I got like at big and small lots. Has Golden Nugget and Mirage hotels. And essentially that's about it. Like I said, I am looking for an IU deck and a Notre Dame deck for anybody listening. And I suppose that's about it.
Hi, I'm here with Josh Heffernan. Josh, how long have you been juggling?
Well, about 3 years.
Where did you learn?
Well, you see, one day me and my mom was walking in the grocery store, and I had 2 cans of Campbell's soup in my hand, and she threw me a third one, and I just had to throw them all up at one time, you know.
Oh, cool. All right, well, let's watch Josh as he juggles.
I can say the alphabet backwards too while I do it.
Okay, ready?
That long enough?
Yep. All right.
Now I'm going to get off by moving one of my ears. Now for the other one. Now for alternating.
Hi, I'm here with Mary John and her hobby, which is horses. What kind of shows do you do with your horses?
Well, this past summer, I went around around the state of Indiana, and I showed 5 different classes. I showed a halter class, and a Western class, and an English class. And I won several high points, and I'm the High Point Novice of Indiana.
What is your horse's name?
Well, we all call him Bud, but his registered name is King Cody Cash.
How long have you had him for, and how long have you been showing?
We just purchased Bud, I guess it's been a year and a half ago, and I've been showing horses for about 2 years, but I've always had horses my whole life.
Okay, well, thank you, Mary John.
We're here with Ryan Vanatter with his hidden talent. And Ryan, what is that?
That's how to make a Vitapup, Ann.
Well, how do you go about doing that?
Well, let me show you here. Ann, what size Vitapup would you like?
Well, what sizes do you have?
Well, we have the large, 75 cents, and the small for 50 cents.
I think I'll just take a small one.
Small, okay. First, I pull out the handy-dandy Vitapup cup. Then I ask you, what kind would you like?
How about some of that luscious raspberry?
Very good choice. First of all, I take 1 squirt, push it in, release, bring it down here, place it underneath the lever, pull gently. If not, it could splatter. And voila, you have a Vitapup.
Thank you, Ryan.
Thanks to all those who shared their hidden talents with us, and hope this inspires everyone to search that deep hidden talent they may possess. Well, look who we have here. It's Wapahani's own Jeff Fields working out here on the beach. So, Jeff, why are you working out here on the beach?
Well, I think the salt air and everything really adds to my workout.
Oh, really? Have you been out here for a while?
Yeah, I think I've been out here a little too long, Nathan. I'm starting to peel, you know?
Yeah, look at that neck.
Look at that face.
Well, we bring out these harmful ultraviolet rays. Well, while we're doing that, you watch this next segment.
The Christmas season is the time for giving. Let's see what types of gifts people are buying.
Girls, the special guy in your life would appreciate this year for Christmas a pair of boxer shorts and some cologne.
This year for Christmas, girls want just about anything. Perfume, jewelry, and clothes. But of course, anything would be nice because we want it all.
This year, the popular toys are Nintendo and Sega Genesis. Also, for those little tykes, anything Beauty and the Beast or Batman will do.
Raiders on the Scene would like to thank the school board for sending us on this lovely Hawaii dream vacation for this episode of Raiders on the Scene.
Thanks for watching Raiders on the Scene, and tune in for our next show on December 23rd.
Hello and welcome to the Christmas edition of ROTS. Our first segment is with Lucy and Ann as they find out what some of the students and staff want for Christmas.
David, what do you want for Christmas?
Clothes and stuff for my car.
April?
I want a new car and carpet for my bedroom.
Angie, what do you want for Christmas?
I want new clothes and a car for Christmas.
This is Ann Walters with Mass Media, and we're asking students what they want for Christmas. We're here with Mark Watson and Denny Sells. Mark, what do you want for Christmas?
Super Nintendo.
Okay, Denny, what do you want?
Genesis.
Is that it? Is that all you guys want?
I want Nintendo. I'd like to have some Hot Wheels. Coloring books. G.I. Joe Man. Next dot books. Big teddy bear.
Okay, thanks, guys. We're here with Mrs. Stanley, the secretary. Miss Stanley, what do you want for Christmas?
I want my kids to be happy and come over into the house and have a good time and enjoy each other.
Well, that's nice. Thank you.
Mrs. Vidden, what do you want for Christmas?
I think I would just like to have some peace and quiet. That would satisfy me.
Okay, thank you. Kim, what would you like for Christmas?
A lot of clothes. That's what I want.
What about you, Joy?
I don't really know. I'd like a lot of clothes too.
Thank you.
Pat, what do you want for Christmas?
I don't want nothing.
You don't want anything?
Nothing at all.
Okay, thanks.
David, what do you want for Christmas?
Well, I think it'd be kind of enjoyable if I had some Elmer's glue for general science so we can make some silly putty.
Shauna, what do you want for Christmas?
Clothes and maybe some sunshine from California.
Thanks, Lucy and Ann, and we hope everyone has a Merry Christmas.
No one likes to be sick, especially around Christmas. So Susan and Ryan are going to tell us some precautions we can take.
The hepatitis B virus is a potentially life-threatening blood-borne pathogen. Centers for Disease Control estimate there are approximately 280,000 hepatitis V infections each year in the U.S. Approximately 8,700 healthcare workers each year contract hepatitis B and about 200 will die as a result. In addition, some who contract hepatitis B will become carriers, passing the disease on to others. Carriers also face a significantly higher risk for other liver ailments which can be fatal, including cirrhosis of the liver and primary liver cancer. Hepatitis V infection is transmitted through exposure to blood and other infectious body fluids and tissues. All students should A. Wash their hands after using the restroom. B. Flush the toilet after using the restroom. C. Female students dispose of feminine hygiene products properly. And all students should not A. Spit on the toilets. B. Urinate on the toilets or other restroom facilities. C. Share food, drink, or anything else in which germs may pass. If a student is injured, students should not try to clean up blood or other body fluids. Faculty and staff have been trained in the proper procedures for cleaning and disposing of materials in such instances.
Thank you, Susan and Ryan.
Our next segment is with Nathan and Lucy as they find out the true meaning of Christmas.
With Christmas quickly approaching, many people are beginning to think of their own family's Christmas traditions. No doubt the most abundant custom for those who celebrate Christmas is the Christmas tree. You may not have known, however, that the custom of a Christmas tree originated in Germany. Germans held the evergreen tree in high regard because they believed that the tree was a sign of life in the barren winter land.
Although laws were made to discourage cutting down trees around Christmas time, the custom still thrived. Germans would cut down the tree and then either hang the tree upside down or right side up in their homes. The trunk was placed firmly on the ceiling or on the floor, and the tree was supported by rafters. Trees were soon decorated with paper roses, apples, or cookies in the shapes of hearts, bells, angels, stars, or other Christmas-type decorations. The Christmas trees would also be decorated with eggshells split in two and then filled with candy. With all these edible decorations, the Christmas tree was soon dubbed the sugar tree. When German immigrants came to America, they brought the tradition of the Christmas tree with them. The custom eventually spread to people of other country origins in this country.
Now let's hear from some students at Wapahani about their own Christmas traditions.
Hi, I'm here with Ellen Leach, who's a Roman Catholic. And Ellen, could you tell us about Midnight Mass, please?
Well, it's a very beautiful Mass held at my church at midnight, and there's candles and flowers and a lot of singing, and it's just a really beautiful Mass that we go to every year.
All right, thank you. All right, we're here with Janelle Carmichael. Do you have any special Christmas traditions?
Yeah, every other Christmas we go to my grandma's house for breakfast, and she always makes like breakfast or Christmas eggs, and she puts green and red stuff in it, and it's kind of like a tradition we go, and then we just kind of sit around, open presents, and sleep and eat.
Well, that sounds lovely. Thank you. Hi, we're here with Mrs. Dye. Mrs. Dye, could you tell Wapahani some of your Christmas traditions?
We usually have the kids open one Christmas present on Christmas Eve. Then on Christmas morning, we read the Christmas story, and then we open the Christmas presents and videotape all the procedures.
Oh, really? Well, that sounds really nice. Thank you. Hi, we're with Makoto Naguchi. Makoto, could you tell us some of the Christmas traditions of Japan?
Well, we don't really celebrate, like, we just get presents and stuff.
There's not really any religious significance to it?
Not really.
Okay. Thank you.
Thanks, Nathan and Lucy. That was very interesting.
Up next is Susan and Rob with sports.
Hi, welcome to our Christmas edition of sports. The athlete of the week last week was Kelly Cooper. Congratulations, Kelly. The freshman basketball team is doing pretty good this year with a 4-1 record. The varsity is 4-2, and they just won their last game at Jay County. Congratulations, guys. The girls basketball team is 6-1, and the wrestling team is struggling this year with a record of 1-5, and they compete in the Adams Central tourney next Tuesday.
Nice job, Raider athletes.
Our final segment is with Tamara and Rob as they are going to look at some of the holiday decorations here at school.
Get ready for some of the bright lights of Wapahani High School.
It's getting warmed up, man.
That concludes this edition of Raiders on the Scene. Be sure to watch our next segment January 15th. Everyone have a great vacation.
Raiders on the Scene!
Hello, welcome to the final episode of Raiders on the Scene for the semester. We have an exciting show planned this week. Our first segment is with Nathan and Ryan as they explore the career choices of some of the students here at Wapahani High School.
Hello, we're here with Josh Knight. Josh, you have a job, don't you?
Yes.
Alright, how long you been working at this job?
About a year and a half.
Okay, and does it ever interfere with your school or social life?
Well, sometimes it interferes with my social life, but not really my schoolwork.
Okay. Do you like working?
Yeah, basically.
Alright, well, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Hello, we're here with Brian Wolf, and where do you work, Brian?
Well, I work at Marsh Supermarkets.
Alright, how long you been working there?
Oh, around about 7 months.
Alright, do you like working there?
Oh yeah, lots of fun.
Does this job ever interfere with your school or social life?
No, not really. Just come to school and get a little bit of rest and work nights and sleep, trig and counting, a couple hours sleep. You alright?
Okay, well, thanks a lot.
Our graduating seniors.
Well, they have several choices. First, they can choose to go to college, either a 2-year or a 4-year college. They can go into some military, branch of the military. They can choose to go to a vocational technical or business school. Or a choice which we hope they choose not to do is to go into the job market, because we feel that students who graduate from high school typically do not have the skills necessary to be competitive in the job market today, and they end up in jobs with no end. That have a dead end, and they have no opportunity for advancement, and really minimum wage opportunity jobs.
So what job opportunities are growing for out there?
Well, right now it's a tough situation for students who even have college educations to get a job. Of course, the students who are the top in any area are going to be able to find employment. Health profession jobs right now, they have lots of opportunities for those. But it's just a bad situation in the economy for jobs right now. And we encourage students to go out and give it their best when they go to college, so they will be at the top and can find jobs.
Can you please tell what summer employment opportunities are out there for all students?
Well, of course, the typical ones at fast food places are available. However, those are now even getting smaller because they are employing sometimes the senior citizens, because they have found that senior citizens are more responsible than some of the young people, and they can count on them more. Something that I find interesting is employment opportunities in the national parks. There are a lot of opportunities. In fact, I think we have a brochure here in the office about those, and if you're interested, you should come by and take a look at it if you like being outdoors and doing those kinds of things.
All right, thank you.
Thanks, guys, and we wish the best of luck to all students on the job market.
Our next segment is the sports with Rob and Susan.
Hi, welcome to this episode of Sports. And the varsity basketball team played Yorktown the other day in the county and beat them 56-32. The Raiders were led by Tony Jones with 14 points and Chris Lee with 12. Good job, guys. They play Westdell in their county next. And the girls basketball team, they played Yorktown Monday and beat them 48-19. Good job, girls. They were led by Stephanie Mullins, Natalie Hicks, and Kelly Cooper with 8 points each.
And we're going to show you some footage of the county wrestling meet. It was held at Delta. Some of the people with the best scores were Jeremy Thompson with 2 and 3, Chris Hood with 2 and 3, Derek Bright 4 and 1, and Rob Stedman with 3 and 3.
Good luck, Raider athletes in the county tourney.
Susan and Lucy spoke with students about some interesting Christmas vacations. Let's see what some of the students did.
Hi, I'm Susan Shepard and I'm here with Tamara Mullins. Tammy, where did you go over Christmas break?
Panama City, Panama.
How long was your flight?
I think we left at 9 in the morning and got to Panama at 6:30, but the actual flying time was about 5 hours.
Wow, quite a trip. What's some of the things that you've seen while you were there?
Well, it was really different. They had like marketplaces where people would just sit on the streets and sell things. And when you came to stoplights, people would run up to your car, try to wash your windows, or just sell you stuff for real cheap. And see, this country was really beautiful. It was really tropical, and it wasn't too hot. I mean, because it was like a wet heat, and really pretty oceans,
Really?
real clear waters. It was blue. It was really pretty.
Do the Panamanians seem to like Americans that well?
They weren't really rude, but there did seem to be some kind of tension. When the people at the marketplace liked you because they knew you were a tourist and you probably had some money, but most of them, you could tell, I don't know.
So were you really glad to get back to America then?
Yeah, I was really glad to get back to people who spoke my own language. And
well, thanks for this interview, and I'm glad you had fun in Panama.
Thank you.
Emily, where'd you go for Christmas vacation?
I went to Hawaii and Oahu.
How'd you get to go there?
Angie Halstead and I attended cheerleading camp in Oxford, Ohio, where we made the All-American cheerleading team, and that gave us the opportunity to go, but we had to raise a lot of money.
What'd you do while you were there?
Well, we usually practiced in the mornings, and then we had the afternoons free, and we performed at the Aloha Bowl on Christmas.
Well, that sounds like fun.
It sounds like our student body had a blast over vacation.
Many people start off the new year by making resolutions. Let's see what some of those were.
Denny, did you make a New Year's resolution?
No,
Why not?
because I never keep them.
Sabrina, do you have a New Year's resolution?
To stop biting my nails.
Denise, did you make a New Year's resolution?
Yes, I plan to lose more weight this year.
Mark, did you make a New Year's resolution?
Yes, I did.
What was it?
To graduate high school with flying colors.
Well, good luck.
Yeah.
For those of you who made New Year's resolutions, here's some helpful tips to help you keep them. Plan ahead, set realistic goals, be specific, please yourself first, In other words, don't make resolutions to please everyone else. Just make yourself happy.
Ask for help. Try substitution, which means to, if you've made a resolution to lose 20 pounds, maybe make it more realistic and say, I'll lose 5 pounds. Use reminders, never say never, and don't give up.
Thanks, Tamara and Lucy. That was very interesting.
Our final segment is a collection of bloopers that have accumulated over the semester here at Raiders on the Scene. We hope you'll enjoy this segment.
Helped me out a lot when I was a sophomore and taught me a lot of things like diagramming sentences, which was kind of fun. Well, Ryan, one night I woke up and I grew a little bit. And then
We're here with Brandon Waldreth, and he's a freshman. Brandon, how you feel about being a freshman?
I don't like it.
You don't like it? Well, why not?
This is David Burton and Lucy Walker cut.
Hi, this is Rob Stedman reporting live with the new band director, Mrs. Wallace. And Miss Wallace, never mind. Hold.
First of all, Mrs. Reese, how did you get started as her team?
Organizing a relief effort, and I believe that this was originated through the Muncie newspapers. But at any rate, he asked if I
I can't see it at all. All I can see is just...
Turn on dark.
He's recording. What do you do? What do you want to do when you grow up?
I want to be a receptionist.
Hey, well, that sounds good. Turn it off. Turn it off. Right,
Hi, I'm Susan Shepard, and I'm here with the junior class president, Jason Dudley. Forgot my question.
Trying to decide a place right now, and we're hoping it'll be one of the most successful ones we've had.
Well, that's great. Have you figured out a way to raise money for the prom yet?
We're going to have a few fundraising projects, one of which is the magazine sales, and if we need any more, we'll decide later.
Can't think of a question, Tammy.
Probably get bit by a mosquito.
From all of us here at Raiders on the Scene, we wish everyone a happy and safe Halloween.
And be sure to watch the next edition of Raiders on the Scene on November 6th.
And remember, before you eat your candy, check it.
Happy Halloween!
Okay.
Well, I can't see it.
Just get up. Just do it. Alright, shut off. Shut off. Will you shut it off? Mr. Robinson's gonna get mad.
First year at Wapahani, it was sponsored by the National Honor Society.
Yes.
Stop. You gotta give me some kind of a signal.
Well, I was going to,
Is it
but
still recording?
yes.
Okay.
I wanted to run a while, so I have plenty of time to.
I'm in. Now.
How long do I talk? Stop. Okay.
Did you say Jasper?
That's all I wanted to say. Shut it off. Shut it off. Shut it off.
Our next segment is with Lucy and Ann. They interviewed students about the creative writing program. I messed it up again. Our next segment is with Lucy and Ann. Our next segment.
What are you doing? The next segment. What are you doing? Okay. What was that? In our next segment, Tamara and Nathan discussed with students and staff. God, what was that?
Thanks, Rob. Good job, Lucy and Ryan, on the fall play interviews.
Big crust. Cost.
Have also begun working out. Good luck to all athletes listening. Oh,
Don't know what to edit it out. Just go on with
shoot.
it.
To say that weekend.
You just.
Is it on? Oh, I didn't think it recorded. Alright, for real.
Well, there you have it. Now you know what really goes on behind the scenes.
Tune in next time. Tune in for our next semester. That means next semester when we will be welcoming some Tune in next semester when we will be welcoming some new anchormen. Thanks for supporting ROTS throughout the first half. Tune in next semester when we will be welcoming. Tune in next semester when we will be welcoming some new anchormen. Thanks for supporting ROTS throughout this first half of the year.
And a final farewell to those leaving Raiders on the scene. Rob, Nathan, Susan, and Ryan. We dedicate this last show to them. Hi, welcome to Raiders on the Scene. This is our first show for the new semester, and we welcome all our new members. Our first segment is the sports with Anna and Rob.
Hi, welcome to this episode of Sports. We'd like to congratulate the boys basketball team for being runners-up in the county. They played Delta, and their overall record is 10-3, and they're 3-1 in the conference. The girls basketball team has a 14-3 record this year, and they were the county champs, and good luck to them in their sectional, February 3rd and 6th. In case you missed Wednesday night's game, it was senior night for the girls basketball team, and people being honored were Ginger Jordan, Ellen Keith, our very own camera woman, Anna Boggs, and Stacy Heron.
Hi, I'm Anna Boggs with the weekly update on wrestling. The wrestling team placed 6th in the conference this year. Conference champs were Jeremy Thompson and Chris Hood. Second place wrestlers were Derek Bright and Rob Stedman. The wrestlers wrestle in sectional on this Saturday, so good luck, boys.
We wish all Raider athletes good luck the rest of the season.
Our next segment is with Mark, Mariah, and Georgia as they talk with students to learn more about the Australian project.
Hi, I'm Mariah Hayes, and I'm reporting on the Australian project. The Project Australia was put into action by Mrs. McNew when she contacted Alan Johnstone, who is the president of Fair Dinkum Australia Project. Wapahani is trying to establish a sister school in Australia, and the school they've contacted is Sunnybank State High School, and it's 16 kilometers from Brisbane in the state of Queensland. We're hoping to create a permanent relationship with the school, and one that would involve faxing materials back and forth. So let's see what Miss McNew has to say.
Hello, we're here today with Miss McNew, and we're going to talk to her about the Australian Connection. How did you get involved in the Australian Connection?
Basically, all my life I've always wanted to go to Australia. And this summer I saw information about the
Fair Dinkum Australian Exposition that's going to be in Muncie. And I thought, gee, this is really exciting. And so I thought, how can I get this connected with my students? And so I decided to have a unit on Australia. And then once we got the unit started, where kids are researching and reading and doing special projects about Australia, I contacted Mr. Alan Johnstone, who is the man in charge of Fair Dinkum, and he said he'd be very happy to come out and talk to all of our students on February 3rd. So that's how I got started.
That's very interesting. Okay, what exactly is the project about? I mean, some of the kids don't really know.
Okay, this is one of those things that started out as a tiny idea in the 9th grade class to get kids to read and write in a different area. And then it started to grow because we found out that we're real close to having the technology to communicate with a school in Australia. So after we got started on this project with the 9th graders, and after we invited Mr. Johnstone to come and visit, we picked up a sister school called Sunnybank State High School from Brisbane in Queensland, Australia. And yesterday, I had Mr. Mays fax 30 letters from our 9th grade students to this school. And so this opened the door for communication. Hopefully, by the end of this year, our long-range plan is to have our students maybe make contact through satellite video so that we could actually talk back and forth.
That'd be neat. Okay, I heard there's going to be an exhibit in Muncie, maybe. Is that true?
Yes, this is called the Fair Dinkum Australian Exhibit, and this will be a free museum for students to learn about things connected with Australia. And we had 2 students, Derek Bright and Natalie Odell, who were invited to the Horizon Center when the orbital engine from Australia was presented to the museum. So ours were the only students that were there for that. So it's going to be a museum, and then they're going to have a cafeteria and later a restaurant that'll have Australian cooking, and eventually they'll have something called a kangaroo camp where kids from other cities can come and stay. Of course, and they'll have a gift shop because it is a commercial venture too.
Okay. Is there anything the students can do besides writing letters and poems about Australia that they can get involved in this?
Well, the main thing right now is I hope that a lot of our students will enter that poetry contest, and the deadline on that is January 28th, and that's $10 for the first prize and $5 for the second prize, and the poem has to have something to do with Australia. I don't care whether it's koala bears or kiwi fruit or whatever. The second thing, I think we should start thinking about questions that we can ask Mr. Johnstone when he comes on February 3rd. One of the main reasons we're interested in this is because in Australia there are only 75 million people, which is about equivalent of our New York City. So it could offer job markets for our students if we might make the right connections, maybe scholarships for our kids. And who knows, if Mr. Johnstone likes Wapahani High School, he might say, hey, how about some of you kids, after you graduate, come and work for the museum? So we're kind of commercial in looking at that. So.
Okay. Well, there you have it. If you have any more questions, ask Miss McNew. She knows
koala
it.
bear.
Or the koala.
I'm Georgia Beckles, and this is Adam Jones. He's in Mrs. McNew's freshman class. Tell us about your project on Australia.
Well, I really haven't gotten my project down yet, but I think me and Stash Ellis are going to do a project on Australian auto racing.
What kind of stuff are you going to research?
Just about anything on the racing, just different types of racing that they have, just to see if any of their racing's like ours.
Do they have a big racing track? Have you heard of one?
Yeah, they have an Australian Grand Prix in Sydney, Australia.
What types of things do you think you're going to learn from your project?
I don't know yet because I haven't done that much research on it.
Have you guys written a lot of reports and things and researched just generally about Australia in class?
No, not yet. We just started.
Have you entered any poems into the poetry contest?
No, none at all.
Well, there you have it. They haven't really started their project too much, so this is Georgia Buckles. Hi, I'm Georgia Buckles, and this is Natalie Odell, and she's going to tell us about her Australian project. Tell us about your project.
The freshman English classes are doing reports and creative projects on Australia. My report is going to be on koalas, and me and two other girls are doing a skit for our creative project of a typical Australian family.
What do you hope to learn from your project?
I hope to learn more about the geography and more about the people. I love to travel, and Australia is very interesting. And we've watched a lot of movies about it. We've learned a lot of things about the animals and the people and the land and the different types they have.
I heard you went to the Horizon Center when they had the Fair Dinkum exhibition out there. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Most of it was talk about engine, and most of that went right over my head. But I did catch a little thing, like the engine now that they made has 200 less parts than the engine that we now use. And by the year 2000, at least half or more of the cars will be driven by these engines.
All right, that's Natalie Odell. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We will be having an Australian Connection convocation February 3rd, so stay tuned for more information.
Thanks, guys. We encourage all students to get involved in this project.
Next up, Kevin, Mariah, and Georgia take a look at the developments of the spring play.
Hi, I'm Georgia Buckles, and I'm here to tell you about the spring play, Pillow Talk. The screenplay was written by Stanley Shapiro and Maurice Richland. It is based on a story by Russell Rouse and Clarence Green. The stage adaptation, the one that the cast is going to perform, was written by Christopher Sergel. There is a cast of 21 characters and 5 extras. The play will be presented on March 11th and 12th at 7 p.m. in the Wapahani Auditorium. Now let's go talk to some members of the cast.
Hi, I'm Mariah Hayes, and I'm here interviewing Doug Wilkinson about his involvement in the spring play. Why are you in drama?
Because it's fun to do and I enjoy doing it.
Any particular reason? Have you always liked to act, or?
Yeah, I enjoy doing it, and I'm looking at maybe going into a career in radio broadcasting, so I like public speaking, stuff like that.
Well, I've seen the way you've been doing in speech, so it sounds like you could have a major future. Thank you.
Well, thank you.
Hello, this is Mariah Hayes once again, and I'm talking to Andrea Holman, who has just been casted as the female lead in the spring play, Pillow Talk. And I think this is her first high school play. And have you ever been in any other plays before?
No, I have not. And it's getting kind of nervous for me.
Yeah. So you are a little bit nervous about being in this play?
Yeah.
Well, that's understandable. Do you know how many lines, or you seem to have a real big part, so...
I don't know how many lines there are.
Yeah.
Just pretty close throughout the whole play. I'm pretty much in the whole.
Well, I hope you have a lot of time.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about your character? Can you tell us what she does? Or
She's an interior decorator, and she spends all of her time in her business. She doesn't have any relationships, and she's just pretty much not worried about that right now.
Well, is this the part you wanted when you tried out? Did you have your eyes on this one, or?
No, not really. I just put any part. I mean, just any part would be fine with me, and I was just real surprised when I got the lead.
Well, I can tell you that you did a very good job. I watched you try out, and she is just quite the young actress. So, if for nothing else, come and see Pillow Talk, starring Andrea Holman.
We want to thank all those who tried out and encourage everyone to come and see the play.
Prom seems so far away, but with all of the planning involved, the juniors are already hard at work. Carmen, Carrie, and Mark are going to see how they are doing.
Hello, we're here with Mr. Dudley today, and we're going to ask him some questions about prom. Mr. Dudley, could you tell us when and where prom is going to be?
Okay, prom's going to be April 17th, Mark, and it's going to be in the Whitney Room at the Cardinal Hills Golf Course.
Okay, that'd be kind of nice. Could you tell us about what time prom is going to start around this year, how late it's going to be?
Same as always, we're going to start around 9 o'clock. We got some neat things planned for the Whitney Room, and probably will continue until about midnight. And after prom will be, as has been traditional, from about 1 to 4 at the YMCA.
I was kind of hoping we get to golf. But anyway. Okay, do you know what the theme of prom and the colors are going to be this year? Do you have any idea about that?
Our committees are still working on that at this time. The theme is Evening with the Ritz, I believe, something along that fashion. And they're trying to make it really a jazzed up type of event.
Okay, thank you. Does it look like many people are going to be involved in this as far as the decoration committee and other things like that, prom?
Yeah, this is, I think, the third time I have worked on the prom, and also Mrs. Stetson about her third time. And we have both commented how many kids have gotten involved with the committees, and probably more in the past. So student participation so far has been really good.
All right. Well, there you have it. Until April, we might have some more. Thank you.
Thanks to our RUTS reporters. And juniors, keep up the good work.
Our last segment is with Denise, Tamara, and Rob as they report on the homecoming festivities.
As you all know, homecoming is right around the corner. We'll play Cowan February 5th at 8 o'clock. At halftime, we'll crown the king and queen and prince and princess of each class. Also, to change the atmosphere this year, we're doing not decorating the hallway, but decorating floats this year on a 4x8 piece of plywood. They also must be able to get into the gym at halftime so everybody can see them. There's been a little bit of controversy with this on why we haven't been decorating the hallways and why we were decorating the floats this year. I think personally it's to cut down on the trash and all the other stuff in the hallway.
Some other reasons for homecoming changes this year are to get the kids more involved so parents won't have to be involved. And so, because last year there seemed to be a hazard cautions taken, we had to change around a little bit with the seniors, and this year they want more involvement with the students and not as much with the parents.
Becky, how do you feel about doing the floats instead of the hallways this year for homecoming?
I think that is a nice change, and that'll be something fun and new and exciting for everybody.
Okay, well, thank you.
Have you been working on the floats or anything like that after school
No.
for homecoming?
No, because I don't know when they're working on them.
Are you going to be involved with any of the prom or homecoming committees?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wow. Go seniors. Thanks, guys, for that report. Well, that does it for this edition of Routes. Tune in for our Valentine's Day edition on February 12th.
Hi, welcome to this episode of Raiders on the Scene. I'm Anna, and this is Rob. Our first segment is on homecoming with Tamara and Denise.
As you all know, homecoming was last week, and several events took place, such as the crowning of the homecoming king and queen and the showing of the floats. And here's a few previews of what happened.
Yell for the red and white! WHS is on the move, and the Raiders are coming through. Raiders! Raiders! After you! Raiders! 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 After you! Raiders! Raiders! After you! Raiders! Raiders! After you!
There you go. Two shots. Oh! All right, here we go. Last one. Oh, a little short. Okay, let's get something up here. Judges, keep in mind, who you think is the best score, but somebody hits. Person who hits automatically gets 5 points.
Oh, you gotta lean back.
Oh, that's close. Okay, give a big hand, all right. Juniors, here we go. All the way back. Oh, a little bit more power in there. Oh, this goes good. All right, that's good.
Mr. and Mrs. Dominion for the sponsor help with this. And
Congratulations to the senior class who won homecoming last week, and to Tamara Mullins and Nathan Hicks for being crowned king and queen.
Thanks, Tamara and Denise. I'm sure it will be a homecoming to remember.
Our next segment is about Australia and some of the recent activities with Georgia, Mariah, Kevin, and Carrie.
Hi, I'm Mariah Hayes with Raiders on the Scene, and I'm here just to give you a little update about Project Australia. And many of you were at the convocation last week when Mr. Alan Johnstone came and spoke to our school, and he was just kind of funny, and really it was informative. He told us some about the history of Australia, and then also how Australia and America just had a lot of the same history and some of the same founders even, and we got to hear some more about our sister school in Australia that's located in Brisbane, Australia. And so we just got to hear a lot of information.
We're displaying our Australian reports that the 9th grade freshman class did that we started about 2 or 3 weeks ago, and we had a lot of fun doing it. There's all different kinds. There's the government, music, the animals, education.
There's a lot on education, on sports, on music and animals. It's basically what we've accomplished in research in the past 2 or 3 weeks.
There's projects that go along with it. You can see down there. We spent a lot of time working on these. There's a lot of creative projects done here.
There's a lot of work that these freshman class really did a brilliant job.
I want to thank you for the warm welcome that you've given myself and my wife. I extend an invitation to the school to be the first school to visit the Fair Dinkum Australia exhibition. And I want to do one thing before I make an announcement. There is no other document like this in America at this time. And I'm proud to present to the school, and I want to read it to you, a certificate of appreciation is presented to Wapahani High School in recognition of the valuable contribution to the celebration of Australia Day 1993. It's signed by John Newcomb. I don't know whether you remember John Newcomb. Some of you people will remember him as a world famous tennis player who has some tennis ranches here in the United States and has the Order of the British Empire and is the president of the National Australia Day Council. And I present this to you to be exhibited in your school from my country to your country and to be on display with honour and thanks from Australia. Awards America. It is brief, but I want to read it to you. It says, education is a way to improve cultural, diplomatic and trade relations between nations. Both our countries understand the pivotal role education will play in our future economic success. For Australia, it also represents a vital and tangible means of fostering friendship and partnership between the United States of America and Australia. Achievement in education is often overlooked, and so recognition of success is important. With that, I'm going to announce today officially, because we're becoming part of your community, and because I and my fellow stockholders believe that we should give something back to the community, and because the Fair Dinkum Australian exhibition has been designed to be an educational exhibition, and that all students who attend that exhibition in school excursions will be admitted free and will be guided through the complex. So by doing that, to increase the awareness of my country and to build bridges and better relationships between two people on earth who believe in the same ideals. Our corporation has decided that we will present the Australia Day Awards, being introduced by the Fair Dinkum Australian exhibition as a gesture of goodwill between Australia and the United States. The awards will be available in the first stage to 36 high schools in the following counties: Delaware, Grant, Madison, Blackford, Jay, Randolph and Henry. The awards will be presented in 3 categories: outstanding achievement in athletics, outstanding achievement in fine arts, outstanding achievement in academics. A student nominated by his or her school will be presented as part of the Honour Awards program of that school a certificate at the end of the United States school year. The student or his or her nominee will be invited to a special Australia Day function held on January the 26th, 1994. Australia Day is July the 4th to my country. It is our official day, where each will receive Australia Day medallions. These medallions are minted, if you like, in Australia and will be presented. And each student from each of the high schools who is nominated in the category to win recognition will be awarded with medallions. And the medallion I will put on the piano here. It says, for outstanding achievement presented by the Australia Day Council. The Australia Day Council is a body put together by the Government of Australia to foster recognition of our National Day. These awards are given on the 26th of January to Australians who have outstanding achievement in sport or those categories I gave you, including the community. And there is another award which will be announced later for the community. But if you wish to have a look at it, I will leave some on here for you to look at. There's another one here, which is a medallion which will be awarded. A representative of the Government of Australia will present these medallions to those students who have been nominated by their school. Now,
recently, Mrs. McNew and I think some of her classes hosted a poetry contest, and we had some people participate, and Carrie Knuckles and I are going to read a couple of the poems that were entered in the contest. A little about Australia. Western, Northern, Southern Queensland, New South Wales, and Victoria. These 6 territories together are the representation of Australia. A sacred city on the Maranoa named Mitchell exists just south of Springshire. For reasons its isolation and origination remain at the least a little obscure. A river with the same claim to fame flows inland from the Gulf of Carpentaria. A promiscuous city called Wagga Wagga lies on the Murrumbidgee just west of Canberra and south of Narrandera. Coolgardie isn't comparable to Kalgoorlie, but both are near Lake Barley in the Western Territory. In South Cross Meriden, due north of Haydn, it is believed the dingo and the advent of Kleinskosen man were coincided. And if you add the people in Cunnamulla, and Bega, you'll probably have more than the population of Tasmania. Australia is a continent with an odd population density. I think it's a great place, mainly because there's a river and a city named Mitchell after me. And that was by Tony Mitchell.
Australian Connection by Mr. Robinson. I think we've headed in the right direction with this Australian Connection. It will open up a whole new world for every boy and girl. But the possibilities I ponder, I can't help but wonder about the things I know of this land far below. If I should meet a Matilda and take a chance, can a waltz she really dance? If I have to tie me kangaroo down, do I really want one around? If on a Barbie a shrimp I must throw, I don't think I want to go. Can you answer questions such as these? If not, try one more please. If Australia is the land down under, is America the land up over?
And that concludes our update on the Australian Connection.
And congratulations to all the poetry contest winners.
Thanks for the Australian report, George and Mariah, Carrie and Kevin.
And here's the latest sports update with Rob and I. Welcome to This Week in Sports. Congratulations to the girls basketball team on a great season. They were county champs and conference champs this year. The girls next year will have an even better season. They finished the season with a 15-4 record.
We'd like to congratulate the Wapahani wrestlers who wrestled in sectionals last Saturday at Southside. First place winners were Derek Bright. Second place, Jeremy Thompson and myself. Third place, Chris Hood and Chris Buck. And fourth place, Pat Carpenter and Shane Eller. Good luck to Derek as he travels on to semi-state next Saturday at Fort Wayne. And congratulations to the guys who placed in regionals. Congratulations to the boys basketball team. They whomped all over Cowan at homecoming, and it was good to see all you Raider fans out there. Stay tuned for our next segment of sports, and if you have any ideas for a new sports locker room, you know, somewhere to shoot, just give us an idea and let us know.
That was sports. And stay tuned for the sports next week.
Our next segment is with Carmen and Mark on the topic of what about love?
Valentine's Day is the day for love, so we're going to interview a few people on how they knew that they were in love and what they're going to do for their sweetheart this Sunday, Valentine's Day. Okay, Miss Beard, we're doing a segment for Valentine's Day, and I was wanting to know how you knew that you were in love with your husband.
Well, it was a case of love at first sight. My husband and I met at a wedding of two mutual friends. We were introduced at the wedding, and I instantly fell head over heels in love with him. I have been for 33 years.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, we're here with Jess Morgan today, and we're going to ask him some questions about love. So, how did you know you was in love?
Well, I saw her, and I already met and fell in love.
That's very sweet.
Yeah,
he's a very nice guy. So are you planning on getting her something special for Valentine's this year?
Yeah, I might get her a ring, a promise ring or something like that. A few roses.
You didn't have to tell us. She might know. She might be watching. So, have you had any special dates planned?
Well, I might take her, I don't know, I just might take her out somewhere romantic or something like that.
That's pretty nice.
I'm not real sure yet.
Alright, thank you. Hello, we're here with the most romantic man in the school, Mr. Shuck. He was just recently married, and we're going to ask him some questions about Valentine's Day. So, what do you plan on doing for your wife this Valentine's Day?
Roses.
Roses? That's it. Just
Roses and Vincent's.
Vincent's. So, do you plan on getting anything from her?
No.
And, do you have any tips for me and all the other guys out there to pick up some chicks?
Well, first of all, you need the looks. And maybe a toupee here or there, you know. But, you know, shine that up pretty good and you'll be all right.
Huh. So there you have it. Hair helps. Thank you. Hello, we're here with Mark Riegel today. We're going to ask him some questions about love, too. So, how long have you been in love with your little woman?
Oh, about 5 months.
5 months. See, this is just the beginning. So how long do you guys plan on being together?
For a while.
Love. Do you plan on doing anything special for Valentine's Day?
I don't know.
You don't know. She's going to be watching this.
How about you, Mark?
I don't have it, Mark. We here at Raiders on the Scene hope you have a great Valentine's Day and hope one day you'll find your true love, too.
Thanks, Carmen and Mark.
Our final segment is with Ann, Lucy, and Mark, featuring Valentine's Day.
Hello, this is Mark and Ann. We're going to give you a little brief history on February 14th, Valentine's Day. No one knows for certain the origin of Valentine's Day. There are several theories on how this tradition began. One is that long ago people believed that birds began mating on February 14th. This in turn symbolized love and caring. Another theory was that St. Valentine's Day, a legendary Christian martyr, held his feast on February 14th. Here's Ann.
Another coincidence is the date of the Roman festival Lupercalia. This was held to honor the Roman goddess of love, Juno. In Roman times, maidens went to the town square and placed their names in an urn. The eligible men also did this, and when all names were in, each pulled out a name, and that was their date for the rest of the year. The first written Valentines were anonymous, and today Valentines are given to sweethearts, family, friends, teachers, etc.
Thanks, Mark and Lucy, and I hope you all have your own Valentine.
Stay tuned for our next show, airing in 2 weeks.
Hello, and welcome to this edition of Raiders on the Scene. Here we'll have an interview with Carrie, Mariah, and Tammy on those ever wonderful Valentine's Day gifts. Here they are.
Hi, I'm Mariah Hayes with Raiders on the Scene, and we just were wondering what everybody got for Valentine's Day this year. And today I'm asking Ann Walters. Ann, what did you get for Valentine's Day?
I got this ring from my boyfriend, well, he's my fiance now, Joe Barlow.
And so, what happened? I mean, did he just give you the ring, or
Well,
tell us what happened?
we were driving down McGuire, and he went and picked up my flowers for Valentine's Day. This was the 13th, and I didn't think he was going to give it to me, and I had no idea. And so we're at a stoplight, and he pulls it out and asks me, and I said yes, of course.
So, do you have like a definite date?
No, it's a while now. We're just talking right now.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, this is Mariah Hayes again, and I'm asking Shauna what she got for Valentine's Day.
I got a dozen roses and dinner made for me.
That sounds romantic.
Yeah.
Who gave you
Tony Mitchell.
Tony Mitchell? Well, you heard it. I'm talking to Aubrey, and we just wondered what you got for Valentine's Day.
You got a locket.
Oh, isn't that sweet? Who gave it to you?
Jeremy Loomer.
Wow.
Hi, I'm here with JJ. JJ, what did you get for Valentine's Day?
Well, I got 3 bags of candy and a big heart balloon and a big card.
Who did you get these from?
Brianna.
Okay, thanks. I hope everyone had a nice Valentine's Day.
Make sure to bring your Valentine sweetheart to the dance.
Thank you, Carrie, Mariah, and Tammy, and congratulations to Ann and Joe.
What?
Those of you with dance fever, listen up, because here's Carmen and Kevin with a preview of the Sweetheart Dance.
We did a segment on the Sweetheart Dance, and in spite of the weather, it was held February 27th, and Brad Gillian was the disc jockey, and from what we hear, it went pretty good.
Thanks, Carmen and Kevin, for that wonderful update. Now to Rob and Anna for sports update.
Hi, I'm Anna, and this week in sports we have the girls track conditioning, girls softball conditioning, and boys baseball conditioning. The girls have a new track coach this year, and it's Stephanie Decker. The girls softball coach is the same as Mike Jordan and Michelle Poor's dad. And the boys baseball conditioning, of course, is Mr. Brian Dudley, world famous.
Thank you, Anna and Rob, and congratulations to Derek Bright.
Hi, Mr. Robinson.
For all of you Mr. Hoyt fans, here's Kevin and Georgia for an update on Clinton's economic plan.
On November 3rd, Bill Clinton was elected as the 42nd President of the United States. A few days ago, he announced his new economic recovery plan. Kevin will tell you all about it.
President Clinton plans to raise $150 billion in tax revenues over the next 4 years. To do this, he's planning on adopting a package of taxes on energy, high salaries, and corporations. He also plans to cut taxes on investments in new businesses and on the working poor.
Fundamental change, the new direction I propose offers is its focus on the future and its investment, which I seek in our children. Each day we delay really making a commitment to our children carries a dear cost. Half of the 2-year-olds in this country today don't receive the immunizations they need against deadly diseases. Our plan will provide them for every eligible child, and we know now that we will save $10 later for every $1 we spend by eliminating preventable childhood diseases. That's a good investment no matter how you measure it. I recommend that the Women, Infants, and Children's Nutrition Program be expanded so that every expectant mother who needs the help gets it. We all know that Head Start, a program that prepares children for school, is a success story. We all know that it saves money, but today it just reaches barely over a third of all the eligible children. Under this plan, every eligible child will be able to get a Head Start. We have to ask more in our schools of our students, our teachers, our principals, our parents. Yes, we must give them the resources they need to meet high standards, but we must also use the authority and the influence and the funding of the Education Department to promote strategies that really work in learning. Money alone is not enough. We have to do what really works to increase learning in our schools.
Thank you, Kevin and Georgia, for that exclusive interview. Now, here's Lucy and Mark to interview Mrs. Pascal on the scheduling process.
Hi, this is Ann with Raiders on the Scene, and we're here with Mrs. Pascal, the guidance counselor at Wapahani. Mrs. Pascal, how's the scheduling coming along for the students?
So far, I've talked with all of the current freshmen, sophomores, and juniors to give them the information. They have their course request sheets, which are due March the 1st, and I went into each of their English classes and explained to them the procedure and what we will be doing with those course request sheets. So, you have to have 47 credits, which is very easy to get with a 7-period day. If you take a study hall all 4 years and take 6 classes each semester, you will earn 47 credits. So it's not hard to earn 47 credits. And you must take the highest level classes offered in these areas at your school if you're going to the academic honors diploma, which you would want to do anyway if you're going to college. Okay? All right, now on the little orange sheet, there are some mistakes here. What's the first blatant mistake that you see on this sheet? Okay, the year. So would you put up there 93, 94? Also, down here in the second column, geometry should be 635. We've got 630, but that's the informal geometry, which is the more practical geometry class for those people who are not going to college. 635 is the college prep geometry. Also, we have speech on there twice. Down at the bottom of where you see 361 speech next to the last one, just mark that out because the number is really...
Okay, I filmed you speaking with next year's junior class in English. What kind of things do you talk to them about?
Well, I explained the difference between just minimal high school requirements for graduation and college preparatory curriculum and the academic honors diploma, and I encourage them to not go the easiest route, but to challenge themselves and to try to think for the future to take the classes that would be helpful to them. I explained prerequisites for classes, encourage them to take more than just a minimum of 2 years of math, because that's what they have a tendency to do, and I really feel like they need to take more than just 2 years of math.
Okay, well, how long does the whole process take? How long does it take to get everybody's schedule processed and finished the way they want and everything?
Well, it's really kind of an involved process because this is only the first stage. We get all the students' course requests, and those are keyed into the computer, and we get totals of course requests for each class. Then Dr. Mays and I try to work on a master schedule that will enable us to get as many students' course requests as possible, and that's very difficult in a small school with limited faculty. After that, then we run a conflict matrix. We find out what students cannot get the classes they requested. Then I go through those students and see if I can use their alternate courses that they have selected to get a schedule. Then if I can't do that, then I have to call those students in that I cannot, and they may have to make some different course selections.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you, Lucy, Anna, Mark, and Mrs. Pascal, and good luck to all you underclassmen.
Thank you for tuning in this edition of Raiders on the Scene.
And stay tuned for next week's episode.
Hello and welcome to the March 19th edition of Raiders on the Scene. Our first segment is with Mariah, Georgia, and myself, and we done a religion survey. Let's see how it went.
Hi, I'm Mariah Hayes, and this is Georgia Buckles, and we're reporting on the results of a religion survey that we did for mass media, and just to see what kind of churches people went to and how often they attended, and so we just want to share those results with you.
All right. 36% of the people interviewed went to church regularly, 41% went sometimes, and 23% went never. 19% were Baptist, 18% were Methodist, 15% had no denomination, 3% were the Church of Christ, 5% are Catholic, 6% are Nazarene, 2% are Mormon, 4% are Pentecostal, and 28% are other. Other includes Protestant, Lutheran, Assembly of God, and Brother.
Hi, I'm Mariah Hayes, and this is Georgia Buckles with Raiders on the Scene, and during our survey of the different kind of churches that people attended, we asked some of them why did they attend church, and this is some of the responses that we got.
This is from one of the teachers. I'm a Christian who has been attending church most of my life. It provides me with values and strength to guide me through the relationships in my life.
One student said, I believe God is the only way to eternal life, and I think that the Bible is fascinating to hear and learn about.
Another student said, I am in love with Jesus and want to do anything to get close to him.
And one last teacher said, I became a Christian when I was 15, and it has always been important to attend church to develop and strengthen my faith. I also enjoy the fellowship of my friends.
It's very encouraging to see how many people believe in God and love to attend church.
Thank you.
I was really pleased to see that many people attend church every Sunday.
Our next segment is with Denise, Carmen, and Kevin, and it's a spring play and speech team update.
This year's speech team had a very rewarding year. For the first time in 8 years, the speech team brought home a 6th place trophy at the Rushville Speech Meet. Doug Wilkinson and Denise Terry also placed at this meet in duo, not to mention 5th place in duo at the Centerville Speech Meet. At the IU East Speech Meet, Doug placed 8th in impromptu, and Greg Wilkinson placed 7th in dramatic and 5th in humorous. Good job to the speech team and to Mr. Robbins.
Not only did the speech team have a great year, the drama club did as well. For the fall play, they presented a bull and china shop, which was a great hit. The big surprise came with the spring production of Pillow Talk, though. Not only was it a big cast with a great production, but we broke the attendance record for a single night. Great job, and congratulations to the entire cast and crew of both plays and to the director, Ms. Robinson.
No.
Yes.
Well, ma'am, I'll have to be getting on home now, so,
Well, don't you want to come in for some coffee or something?
Oh, no, ma'am, I couldn't, honey. I ain't used to these hours. Back home, we just be getting up just now.
But my apartment's right here.
Oh,
tell a dirty, rotten rat.
You said you'd take me home. Please, take me home.
But Jan,
It was a very good joke, Mr. Allen. No wonder you're so popular.
you see,
What are you doing here?
I want to show you something.
What?
My apartment.
I've seen it.
You'll see it again.
I'll do nothing of the kind.
Oh, yes, you will.
I will not. I'll not get out of my way. You don't want to run away.
If this has to be by force,
You wouldn't dare.
you've been wrong right before, you
I'll
know.
scream.
What's going on now? Sure is, Kelly. Can't stand the blame. No! Of course. I suppose you feel pretty cute about this, don't you?
Matter of fact, I do.
I just can't believe this. I thought I'd enjoy bringing my bride into the threshold of my apartment.
What bride?
You mean you don't know?
What bride?
Why does any man spend a fortune having his apartment redone? Why does any man cut himself off from every girl he knows? Why does any man destroy himself because he thinks he's getting married?
What you saying about bride?
This is what it gets me.
You're going to see the fastest redecoration.
We can charge admission. How could you two not be funny? Jonathan, there's going to be a wedding.
Congratulations to the cast and crew of Pillow Talk, and good luck to Greg, Doug, and Denise.
Our next segment is sports with Rob and Anna.
Hi, welcome to this episode of Sports. I'm Rob, and we're out here in the March elements, and it's kind of hailing right now. We'd just like to tell you about the upcoming events. The softball team plays the 3rd of April against Connersville here out on the softball field behind the school. The boys baseball team's been training and conditioning this week and a couple weeks previous. They play the 7th of April against Randolph Southern there. And as you can see behind me, the baseball team's diamond out there is going to be warmed up this year with a lot of great wins. The track team has been practicing for about the past month, conditioning, getting in shape. They look like they're going to have a big team this year and a strong team, which they've lacked in the previous years. They play on the 6th of April, Hagerstown, there. We'd like to wish Coach Truax a win for the season.
Good job, and we hope you guys didn't freeze outside.
Well, Ann and Mark are going to tell us all about spring break, which is next week.
Gosh, it's cold out here, Mark.
I know. I'm getting sick of wearing these sweatshirts.
We need to get away and go somewhere.
I know. Spring break's coming up.
Yeah. Well, where are you going to go?
I don't know yet.
I think I'm going to go to London.
London?
Yeah.
I think I might go to China. It's hot there.
Yeah. Great.
China.
Well, let's go find out where everybody else is going.
Okay.
Okay.
We're here with Natalie Hicks, and she's going to the Bahamas this spring break.
So, Natalie, what do you have planned?
Well, we're going down to Florida and then we're taking a cruise to the Bahamas, staying there, and taking a cruise back. We're staying in Florida some more, maybe go to Disney World, Disneyland, whatever, and then come home.
Have you ever been on a boat before?
No.
You know if you'll get seasick or not?
No.
That could be very interesting. Well, there you have it. Hi, this is Raiders on the Scene with some of the Raiders to find out what they're going to do on spring break. Here's Josh Efron. So, Josh, being on the baseball team and everything, I know you're going to have a really fun spring break.
Yeah, Mr. Dudley, get us slaves working about 6 hours a day. He'll give us about 2-hour practice, and then we'll get a little break, and then have to go back and play a little more baseball.
Hi, we're here with Jennifer Dampier. And Jennifer, where are you going for spring break?
I'm going to Bloomington, Indiana to see my brother, IU.
Oh, okay. What are you going to do down there?
Just go to class maybe with them, see what college life is like, and that good stuff.
Oh, okay. Hope you have fun.
Thanks.
Hi, we're here with Ginger Jordan. Ginger, where are you going for spring break?
Well, a few of my friends and I are going to Clearwater, Florida, and we're just going to hang out on the beach.
Do you know anybody down there, or are you just visiting the scenery?
Well, my cousin works at Disney World, and so we're going to go visit her, and then that's about all the people we know down there. Doug Bolton's down there, and we're going to visit him.
Well, I hope you have lots of fun.
Here, we're here with Sean Tweedy. He's going to Florida. What do you plan on doing, Sean?
I plan on going to Daytona Beach with a couple buddies.
Is Eric one of them?
Yes, Eric's one of them, and James King and Jason Bridges is the other two.
So, what do you have planned for fun?
Well, I plan on dancing with MTV down there Saturday and Sunday.
Plan on seeing any girls?
Oh, a whole lot of them.
And to all those people who are going to Florida, have fun, but it'll be kind of chilly.
All right, if you want to know what's going on this spring, let's go to Lucy, Tamara, and Kevin with the calendar.
Spring officially began March 20th. Here are some major spring events happening for the next 2 months at school. Softball season begins April 3rd. Track season begins at Hagerstown April 6th. Baseball season begins April 7th at Randall 7th. Fall season starts April 8th. Easter is April 11th. Music variety show April 16th. Half-day teacher and service April 19th. Pendleton baseball tourney April 24th. Half-day teacher and service April 27th. County track meet May 7th. Conference track meet May 11th. Baseball county tourney May 12th, 15th. MEC golf May 15th. Girls track sectional May 18th. Boys track sectional May 20th. Final exams May 26th and 27th. Last student day May 27th. And graduation May 28th.
Thanks. And we know that everybody's ready for this day to end.
Well, and tune in next time for Raiders on the Scene.
Hi, welcome to this episode of Raiders on the Scene. I'm Rob and this is Ann. Our first episode is with Mark and Ann on spring break.
Well, Mark, I didn't go to London for spring break.
I didn't go to China either.
What would you do?
No, I just messed around most of the time.
So did I.
Well, let's go find out what everybody else did.
Okay.
Cool.
We're here with Ginger Jordan, and last week we talked to her about where she was going for spring break. Ginger, what did you do on spring break?
Well, we went to Florida, and on the way down we stopped in Atlanta, went to Hard Rock Cafe, and then when we got to Florida we just hung out on the beach and we met a lot of people, and then on the last day we went to Orlando and went to Disney World and MGM Studios.
Okay. So did you have a lot of fun then?
Oh yeah, we had lots of fun.
Okay. Do you think you'll go back sometime?
Heck yeah.
All right, thanks.
We're here with Sean Tweedy, and he went to Florida on spring break, as we all know. Well, Sean, what exactly did you do in spring break in Florida?
Well, in the morning, I got up and ran the beach and looked at girls. And at night, I went to dance clubs.
When you was running along the beach, did you see any beach dwells when you was there?
Just a couple.
Yeah, so it was a couple. So, did you meet any interesting women while you were there?
We met quite a few women down there. You know the usual.
So, what'd you do with the nightlife?
Well, the nightlife can just speak for itself.
Oh, okay. Was you reading Hamlet?
No, I actually didn't get to read Hamlet down there.
Well, there you have it, Miss Beard. See ya. We're here with Natalie Hicks, and she went to the Bahamas on a cruise. So, Natalie, what did you do on the ship?
Well, I just laid out. There's a lot of different contests going on. There's like beer drinking contests and different. There's just, well, I don't know. And then they had a band playing the entire time, and they just had activities going on the entire time. They had a theater with movies playing, and
So, did you go see the band or anything like that?
well, it was right up above where we were sitting. So,
So when you got to the Bahamas, what kind of activities did you do around there?
well, I laid out and I swam, but there's like parasailing going on, and scuba diving and jet skis.
What were the beaches like down there? Are they clean? Or?
Great, yeah. The sand was all white and the water was like aqua green. It was real pretty.
Were the cities and stuff dirty, or were they like the beaches clean and everything?
Well, where our hotel was, it was really nice, but then in the inner city, it was real yucky, kind of.
How were the people there?
They were all real nice. They were super duper friendly.
Oh, really? How about the men?
I can't answer that.
Why not?
Because.
Oh, I forgot. So, how was the food and everything down there? Was the food different?
Yeah, it was a lot different. The fruit was super duper fresh, but it cost like a lot of money. It cost mega money. For a hamburger, it's like $7.
Did you sneak out for any midnight buffets or anything?
No.
You didn't? Did
No.
you sneak out at all with your brother?
No, we did not.
Did your brother sneak out with any girls?
No, he did not. We stayed in the hotel room.
Doesn't sound like Nathan. We know how Nathan is, don't we? Well, thank you.
Thanks, Anna and Mark. I hope you all had a safe spring break.
Our next segment is Denise, Mariah, and Lucy as they get some senior thoughts.
Hi, I'm here with some of my senior classmates, and we're going to hear about some senior thoughts. Tammy, how do you feel about being a senior?
I'm really excited, but I'm kind of nervous too because I'm not sure really about my future. I mean, I plan on going to Ball State, but I don't know. It's a really big difference between high school and college.
I agree with Tammy. I'm a little scared, but I'm ready to get out there. And I'm planning on going to Ball State, and I'm ready to get out there and school.
Well, I don't know. I'm really excited to be a senior and stuff, but I don't know when I think about what it's going to be like, to like, this is what I think high school does for you. Like, it's just gives you a lot of security. So when you're in college and you don't have to go to class and stuff, a lot of people are thinking that that'll be cool and stuff, but I think that I'll be lost because just that comfort of knowing that you'll see everybody, the same people every day and stuff. It's kind of weird, I think. So
Yeah, you'll have to develop more social skills. You'll have to meet people on your own. I mean, there's just not going to be people in your class, and there's going to be about 300 people in your class, and so you have to be very.
yeah, and people that are already that way, I guess they'll be all right, but I'm a little shy. So I don't know, but I think I'm just looking forward to summer more than anything.
What do you think, Gary?
No, I'm kind of nervous, but I'm excited. I'm just ready to get out of here. I've been here too long.
I think it'll be sad for all of us to finally, to go our separate ways.
Oh, crud. There'll be a few I'll miss, but not many. I'm sorry. Let's be honest with everyone. I think I'm just getting sick of a lot of people.
Been with them for
middle schoolers.
Oh, gosh.
Has Wapahani prepared you for the real world?
We won't know until we go to college. We're gonna be amazed how big those classrooms are.
I think we've been quite maybe myself too. Yeah, because all the teachers know everybody in class, and they've always helped us when we need help. The professors at college probably wouldn't know our names.
I want to thank everyone here for sharing their thoughts and wish all the seniors good luck.
Thanks, girls, and we wish all seniors good luck with their future plans. And next is the sports with Anna and Rob.
We're here with Derek Bright, a member of this year's baseball team. And Derek, how do you feel about this year's team?
Well, this year's team looks a little bit better than what it did last year. I think we've got a lot of strong leadership back with 8 varsity players on last year's team back for this year. Our entire infield's coming back from last year, and we're only fixing to bring in 1 new outfielder.
So when's your next game?
We play tonight against Randolph Southern, a big Mid-Eastern Conference game.
Oh, there you have it. We're here with Serena Harris, a senior of this year's track team. And Serena, how do you feel about this year's track team?
Pretty good. We have 3 seniors coming back this year, and we have a new coach, Stephanie Decker. She's making us practice pretty hard, so I think that'll make us do better in the meets. And everybody's running about 3 or 4 events just to get all the events filled up so that we'll get more points.
And what are you doing this year?
The 100 and 300 hurdles, the high jump, and the 400-meter relay.
Well, there you have it.
Hi, I'm Rob. I'm out here live on the track field. And out here is where the boys track team and the girls track team practice in the 400 meter and long jump, high jump, shot put, and discus. And they're getting in shape this year for a great season. And I wish them all the luck. The boys meet is Thursday against Daleville here at Wapahani at 4:15. I hope to see y'all here. Hi, behind me here is the softball diamond where the girls softball team compete. And their next meet's Saturday here at Wapahani. I hope to see y'all there. Our next segment is with George and Carrie as they followed up on the academic team.
The regular season for the academic team has been completed. The varsity record was 3-3, and the JV ended with 1-5. There is one competition left. It is the Super Bowl at Anderson High School on April 20th. The Super Bowl is a competition based on contributions from certain groups. This year's questions will be centered on Black history.
The teams are made up of 3 members in each of 6 categories: math, science, English, social studies, fine arts, and all around. The schools Wapahani will be competing against are Daleville, Westdale, and Marion Adams and Sheridan. The members of the academic Super Bowl team are Brad Doug and Greg Wilkinson, Sarah Gorley, Christy Tighe, Jennifer Dampier, Brandon Burke, and Trista Bowyer. Good luck, guys.
Our last segment is with Carmen, Kevin, and Tamara as they take a look at the recent honor roll banquet.
I'm here with Terry Holman, and she helped with the banquet last Monday for the Parents Academic Support Group. What gave you the idea to do this?
We thought that the parents group thought that this would be a good idea for showing the kids how much the parents do care and how much the teachers also care about the kind of grades the kids make. And we wanted to recognize the students who worked really hard to make the honor roll, and who also this year we awarded certificates for the who's who. Wapahani had 36 students, which is a pretty good record for one year. So we just felt this would be a good way to show the kids how much we do pay attention and how much we appreciate their efforts.
What were some of the preparations made for that night?
Well, we kind of got a committee together to see what all that needed to be done, and we had a lot of volunteers who helped out. We had a committee to go around to the merchants and see if they would donate the items that we gave away for door prizes. We also had a committee to help with the decorations and the preparation of the food, and then we also had a cleanup committee to clean up afterwards.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Hey, Miss McNew, what are you doing?
Oh, grading papers as usual.
Grading paper. Wow, what's this?
Oh, Carmen, that's something special.
What is it?
Well,
Here.
I'm the Teacher of the Year.
Wow, when did you get nominated for that?
Well, this has been going on for quite a while because the Parents Academic Support Organization decided that they would have sort of a contest at Wapahani to select the Teacher of the Year. And so they had students and parents voting. And then Monday night, teachers and students and parents were invited to this real special banquet, and the food was delicious, and then they had a real nice program. And then they announced the Teacher of the Year.
And it was you.
I got it.
That's good. That's really neat. I bet that's really special, isn't it?
Yeah. I've taught for probably, well, actually, this is my 25th year, and this is one of the very, very nicest things that's ever happened. Every teacher wants to be Teacher of the Year, and I think that it means a lot to me because we have some very, very fine teachers at Wapahani High School, and I have to admit that I'm very pleased that I was selected to be Teacher of the Year. I'm just going to make them all jealous.
You also got this certificate here that I see on your desk.
Yeah, they gave us a certificate, and it's awarded as the Teacher of the Year. And what really makes this special is this is the first time they've ever done that. So now this,
In 25 years. That's very good.
That's real special.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks for that report, guys. That was very interesting. And congratulations to Mrs. McNew for being voted Teacher of the Year. Thanks for watching this episode of Raiders on the Scene.
Stay tuned for our next episode, the 23rd. I'm sure it will be one to keep in your memory bank.
Hello and welcome to this edition of Raiders on the Scene. First off, we're going to talk about the music show. Georgia, Mariah, and Carrie will be the ones giving it to you.
This is Mrs. Wallace, the band and choir director, and she's the head of the show for April 16th. How do you feel the show's going to go?
Well, Georgia, we've been working very hard. We've been having night practices, sectionals during the day, and a lot of dancing practices. It seems to be going great at this point.
Do you think it's going to be a big hit?
I hope so. We've had a lot of fun with it, and I think that's our primary objective, to have fun through music.
Okay. Thank you, Mrs. Wallace.
You're very welcome.
Hi, I'm Mariah Hayes, and I'm here with Carrie Nichols, and we're here with Jason Gates, who's going to be part of the music show this Friday. Jason, have you been working real hard and preparing for the music show?
Yeah, everybody's been working real hard.
Well, I want to know if everybody's been practicing it real late at night, if everybody's been showing up, and if you guys have been sounding a lot better.
Well, the band doesn't have to do the dress rehearsals or anything. So just the choir does that thing, and we just do our own thing.
So have you seen the choir perform or practice or anything?
Yeah, we've seen them. Not the whole band hasn't seen them, just some people have been in there watching them.
So you think that they're doing pretty good too?
Yeah, I guess so.
Thanks. We're at the scene of Friday's music show, getting reactions. Here's Eric Blacka Jr.
How did you think the band did Friday?
I think we've come a long way since the beginning of the year. I think a lot of room for improvement.
How'd the crowd react?
I think they really liked it. We've seen the improvement over the years.
Do you think the whole show went off well?
Yeah, a lot better than I thought it would.
Well, thanks a lot.
Congratulations to the band and choir for a superb music show.
Thanks, Georgia, Mariah, and Carrie. And now for an update on Greg's play by Denise and Lucy.
I'm here with Greg Wilkinson, and as you all know, he wrote Midnight Madness, and it was shown last night. How do you feel this production's going?
I'm really proud about the cast and crew. They did a wonderful job, and I believe it went on really well. Better than I expected. Because I did have my doubts at times, yes.
What gave you the inspiration to write this?
Oh, Mrs. Beard, Miss McNew, Mr. Robinson. I can't thank them enough. It's like they just went all out for me.
So they helped you put it together and
Yeah.
get everything ready, and the
It's like after I wrote it, Miss McNew said, "Well, you don't put this on?" And I went, "What the heck?" So it's like it just went from there. Snowballed.
So are you having fun with all of it?
Yeah.
Or
I'm having fun. I'm being tired now. It's like people said, "Hey, you ought to be proud." And I said, "I'll be proud later. Right now, I'm tired."
Well, it sounds like everything's going all right. Thanks.
Thank you.
It might have been out of kindness, but it might also have been cowardice.
I quite agree with thee. Even though we are obedient servants of our men, they defend us much more than all the other servants in their castles.
We are weak and fragile. Yes, we are supposed to be weak and fragile. In public, that is the way we act. But when we are alone with our mates, we may be their equals at times.
Or their superiors. I would never be that way with my fellow. But if thou wish to be respected, thou must work at it.
Yes, first thou must submit thyself to thy mate, and then have him respect thou.
I am happy with my lot.
But as thyself this, could thou be much happier with a fellow as thou art now?
If there were this advice, thou wish have a fellow respect thee.
I wonder where my sister has gotten to.
Ah, Fred. How are your travels in this place? Well, as well as you'd be expected to go to sea.
All right.
And maybe after thy travels go just as well?
Just as our friend Bella has said, one makes a journey of such length when not worrying about it. One has often become restless.
I noticed you called a fellow like Fred. Have you met before this encounter? Perhaps during the war?
Hey, we're both staying in the same inn and drink together last night. Thought that we were both ready for the same thing.
Even though thy cloth is paler. Now to business. When can this contest of words in debate? All persons invited and their guests should be here at noon tomorrow.
Ah, that should give me time to stir up thoughts in the brain. For I shall champion all others in this contest. I shall pit ally against ally, make mine enemies mine allies, and coerce enemies into becoming each other's ally. Once this occurs, I shall look like the ally, but in essence, I will be the enemy in the guise of a friend.
Ah, yeah, let us find my wife. Begging your pardon, my lord. I wish to see some of the sights of London for myself.
Okay. Let me not hold you up.
My life has become meaning. I care no more of returning to Denmark than Lucifer has of returning to heaven. I never thought a woman so beautiful as Bianca could ever exist in this world, let alone enter mine. If love be water, then I thirst no more. If love be disease, then I'm ill forever.
Aye, for his love may show us godmother, for she is but wed to a man named Vicentius, from Pisa of Italy.
The destiny is born as a fool's act.
Aye, she does.
Then we shall put a stop to the wrongful love.
Nay, for as thou you said that we should not interfere in the affairs of mere mortals.
Yes, it was, Mrs. Titania. Are you going to take back what you said?
I do not care what was said. If this young creature's heart was going to be broken, then Bianca should be broken today.
You're right, my dear. Should we go find him a mate that would be more suitable?
Well, if you keep the sunlight, keep thy mouth shut.
What be your problem, sir?
But the prince said that I was weary and ill.
No, he said I was weary and wished for some ale.
We can drink.
Aye, ale.
Ah, is this what else you?
No, I wished for the drink with a head.
Now your head?
You are either a gourd or a fool.
I shall examine him and see what is wrong with him.
Now be gone with you. I wish to be alone.
Now you think you can gourd by a bull?
I said be gone with you.
I shall be gone with you. So you have paid my bill?
What bill?
Well, for carrying you.
Fine. Here are 3 crowns. 3 crowns too many. Now be gone with you.
Iago, I accuse you of the murders of both Othello and Macbeth.
I had nothing to do with their death.
Iago, we have been told that you've been causing confusion between lovers.
I have done nothing of the kind.
Nay, he has. Not moments ago, he told me that Ophelia was married.
You stupid Dane of Bianca. Oh! Aye, and he wrote letters to both Juliet and Cordelia, signing my name.
I sent no letters.
That is true. He did.
I did not. He told me to give them to you in Romeo's name. None of this would prove it or will it?
Denise and Lucy. Now on to Career Day with Carmen and Tamara.
I'm Carmen Russell from Mass Media, and we decided to do a segment on Career Day, and so we're here with Ms. Pastor.
Well, the purpose of Career Day is to let the students get information from people who are actually on the job, working in that job. And we feel like even though they can read about it and I can tell them about it, hearing it from somebody whose job consists of doing that every day, they will listen and pay a little more attention, plus they get more information. So we contacted like 39 people in our area. As much as possible, we tried to contact people who were associated with the school here. Some of the people had graduated from Wapahani High School. And the workshop I went to yesterday at the Career Center was about, it was all the area counselors in this vocational area, and it wasn't just pertaining to Career Day. As far as the success of Career Day, we felt it was very successful from the evaluations that the speakers gave. The only thing that the speakers complained about was that they didn't feel like the students asked enough questions, but they felt like the students were attentive and listened. And so I think we'll probably try to do this every other year. That way we'll get it, each student will get to participate at least twice during their high school.
Okay, thank you.
Eric, what are some of the career choices you explored for Career Day?
One of them was engineering, and the other one was elementary education.
Were they your first choices?
Yeah.
Ginger, what did you do for Career Day?
Well, my sister came and she was talking about the chemistry and science department, and so I went to the class that she talked about with her.
Do you think people seemed interested and asked questions?
Yeah, pretty much. There was a few freshman girls that acted childish, but other than that, yeah.
So you think overall it was a good experience?
Yeah, I think she discussed everything thoroughly.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Carmen and Tamara. Now for sports with Rob and Anna.
Welcome to this episode of Sports. The girls softball team is 2-2, and we got some prime information from George Buckles, the pitcher on the softball team, and she's feeling really confident about tonight's game against Westdale, and they've got a game Thursday against Knightstown and a game Friday against Newcastle. Their total record is 2-2. I'm sure they'll have a good week. The baseball team is 3-1. Their last meet was a doubleheader, which they won one and lost one. Their next meet is Friday against Hagerstown, and they'll also play Southside this Wednesday.
This week in track, both the women and the men's team run Delta, which is a pretty strong team, so we'll have to work a lot to beat them. But last week, both teams defeated Cowan, which was a major victory for the boys' team. Last week, the golf meet was rained out, but this week they have a meet on the 21st against Frankton.
Thanks, Rob and Anna, for that great sports update. Now to Ann, me, and Rob for a little look how the 70s are coming back.
Mark, I really like this music from the 70s.
I do too. I really enjoyed this.
Yeah, like groups like Leonard Skinner and Led Zeppelin and Jimi Hendrix.
Jimi Hendrix, he's back.
Yeah, there's a lot of other people who are getting into this music too.
I know, they're starting to dress like it and everything else.
Yeah, like bell bottoms and platform shoes and the polyester shirts and stuff.
And the cars are really coming back, like the Chevelles and the Novas.
Yeah, everybody's fixing them up, getting them all sharp. Well, let's go find out. I've seen some people dressing like that around here. Let's go find out about it.
Yeah, let's go find some of those people.
As you can see here, we stand by a 1972 Dodge Duster owned by James Doan, and this is just one of the symbols of the 70s that's slowly slipping back into the 90s.
Hi, this is Sarah Phillips, and Sarah, why do you dress this way for?
Well, I definitely think it's a state of mind. Just so you don't look like the everyday whatever,
Just
you know, stick out a little.
Be a little different. What got you into wearing clothes like this?
I don't know, just kind of wanting to be different, not wanting to be like everyone else, just fit in.
Where do you get your clothes at?
Well, this is my dad's, and I got these from Contempos. That's mostly where I buy my stuff.
Okay, there you have it.
Let's go look at them shoes.
I'm here with Amy Campbell. And Amy, what inspired you to dress this way?
I don't know. It's fun. It's different.
It kind of looks something out of the 70s, and I don't know. I think they're coming back. And where do you get your clothes at?
I got this outfit at Contempo's in Indianapolis.
Okay, there you have it.
Here's one of the examples from the 70s. Most of these cars were pretty popular, Monte Carlos. This one, however, well, it's just not fixed up like it should be. Let's go on to another car. As you can see, this is a Malibu Classic, which is better known as a Chevelle. It's a 1973 Chevy. It's got the nice green outside, nice green inside. Well, this is a nice big 70s car. Here's another little example. This is a 1970 Plymouth Valiant. It's real pretty blue. It's not a bad looking car, but...
Thanks, Ed, Mark, and Rob. And now for an interview with Jolie Wright by Denise and Carmen.
As many of you know, Jolie Wright went over to France, and we're going to be talking with her about that. So what did you go to France for?
It was an international competition for baton twirling.
What was it like? What did you do? And how was it?
Well, the first 4 days we were just mostly at the competition. There was opening and closing ceremonies. There were 16 countries represented, and then the awards were Sunday night.
And how'd you do in that?
We won. My team got a trophy and a gold medal, and our title is the World Twirling Team Champion.
That's really good. You've worked a long time for that. I saw her down in the gym practicing, and she's really good. Did you have fun?
Yeah. After the competition, we went back to Paris and we toured for about 3 days. It was really fun.
That's good. Thank you.
Thank you for listening to this edition of Raiders on the Scene. Please come to our next edition next month. See ya.
Hello and welcome to this edition of Raiders on the Scene. First off, we're going to talk a little bit about the student teachers. Here's Denise and Mariah to tell you a little bit about it.
Hi, I'm Denise Terry with Mass Media, and I'm here with Mr. Himes, who's our student teacher in the history department. Mr. Himes, how's your experience at Wapahani been?
My experience at Wapahani has been just great.
How have the students been?
Students out here are excellent in that they're very tolerant of each other, and it's a really good atmosphere to learn and work.
Where do you plan on going from here?
Hopefully I'll be able to stay in the area, if not, I'll go somewhere, Florida or Texas or more.
Do you plan on graduating soon from Ball
I'll
State?
graduate in July, yeah.
Okay, well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
And thank you, and I'm Denise Terry with Mass Media. Hi, I'm here with Mr. Bennett, who is the student teacher in the math department. Mr. Bennett, how has your experience here at Wapahani been?
It's been a lot of fun. I can say it's been a great experience.
How have the students been?
They've been a great group of kids and a great group of students.
Where do you plan on going from here?
I have no idea. Somewhere. Hopefully somewhere.
Will you be graduating from Ball State soon?
Yep. This Saturday.
This Saturday? Okay. Well, thanks. And I'm Denise Terry with Mass Media.
Thank you, Denise and Mariah. And now here's Ann and Carmen to tell you about the Science Club trip.
The Science Club recently took a trip to St. Louis. Mrs. Reese and Mrs. Benden were the chaperones on the trip. Let's find out some of the details.
We're here with Trista Boyer, and she's one of the students from Wapahani that went on the St. Louis trip. Trista, what all did you do?
We went to the St. Louis Zoo, we went up in the arch, and we saw lots of neat things in St. Louis.
Did you have fun?
Yeah, we had a great time.
That's good. Thanks, Trista.
We're here with Anna Boggs, and she was one of the Science Club students that went on the St. Louis trip. Anna, tell us a little bit about your trip.
Well, the first day we got there, we went to the arch first thing, then we went to the baseball game that night, and the next day we went to the zoo and the Galleria. No, we went to the Galleria the next day. We went to the Merrimack Caverns, went to Union Station, and let's see, what else did we do? We went to the Botanical Gardens on Sunday, and then we went to the Galleria that day.
So, what did your trip have to do with the science? What did you learn anything about
Yeah,
science?
we went to the science museum or whatever it was, and it was real interesting. We had a good time. Everybody had a good time.
Okay, thanks a lot.
No problem.
Thanks, Ann and Carmen. That was great. Now for the sports update with Rob and Anna.
Hi, welcome to this edition of sports. The Wapahani baseball team played last Saturday against Eastern Hancock and won 10-0. Jeremy Stowe pitched a no-hitter. They played Monday against Union City and won 6-0. The Wapahani baseball team has a home meet this Saturday against the Cincinnati Maulers.
The golf team golfed Delta on Monday and defeated them, and they have a golf meet tonight against Yorktown. In track news, the girls defeated Westdale Tuesday night with a score of 68-50, but the boys lost. Their next meet is Friday, and it's county, and after that they have sectional next Tuesday.
Hi, I'm here with Ginger Jordan, one of the seniors on the softball team. The JV played last night and won. They played Thursday against Yorktown. The girls softball team plays this Saturday here at Wapahani against Yorktown at 10 a.m. Hope to see you all there.
Thanks, Rob and Anna. Rob, try not to mess up so much next time. Now for the National Honor Society Banquet with Carrie and Mariah.
Hi, I'm Mariah Hayes, and this is Carrie Nichols, and we're reporting for Raiders on the Scene. And we're just talking about the recent National Honor Society banquet that was held at Welliver's in Hagerstown. And we're just going to talk about some of the things that went on and some entertainment.
I have a poem that I like to read. This was a poem that Mr. Brown gave me, and I gave it to him when his grandma died, and he gave it back to me and put it in a little frame, and I like to read it. Our lives are but fine weavings that God and we prepare. Each life becomes a fabric planned and fashioned in His care. We may not always see just how the weavings intertwine, but we must trust the Master's hand and follow His design. For He can view the upper side where we must trust, look from underneath, and trust in Him to guide. Sometimes a strain of sorrow is added to His plan, and though it's difficult for us, we still must understand that it is He who fills the shuttle, it is He who knows what's best. So we must weave in patience and leave to Him the rest. Not till the loom is silent and the shutters cease to fly shall God unroll the canvas and explain the reason why. The dark threads are as needed in the weaver's skillful hand as the threads of gold and silver in the pattern He has planned.
And that's by an unknown author?
Yeah.
Okay, Carrie, let's just kind of tell them about, we've got a program here from the banquet, and we're just going to tell you some things that went on. And let's see here.
Well, the entertainment was by Doug Wilkinson and Brandon Burke, and they did predictions of what the seniors would be in the next maybe 10 years. So,
those were pretty funny. What did he say about you, Carrie?
Said that Chris and I would marry and we would own a store, farm, and fleets.
Well, Carrie, somehow or another, they got that I was going to join the Peace Corps and be taken away by Aborigines or something. I don't know. So those were pretty funny, though, and Doug Wilkinson did a real good job on them. Okay, one part of the program was the installation of the new officers for next year. And we have, for president of 1994, is Amy Gooding, vice president Brandon Burke, secretary Stacy Young, treasurer Doug Wilkinson, and historian Stephanie Mullins. So,
for the gifts committee, they have a committee which they give seniors gifts because this is their last year. And we got our National Honor Society tassels, which was a really good idea.
Those are real neat. They're gold, and they just kind of set us apart from the rest because we are different. I mean, of course we are. Well, what they got us was, did you tell them our gift? Senior gift.
Oh, we also got little, they're mugs that have the National Honor Society and they say Wapahani High School on them.
And it was just really nice, you know. They, of course, didn't have to get us anything.
We'd like to congratulate Mr. Brown on this being his 5th year and last year. And we got him an appreciation gift. It was a little plaque. It was pretty nice.
Okay, let's see. Have we left anything out?
Oh, Mrs. Beard read
Yes.
The Places You Will Go by Dr. Seuss.
That was
That
probably
was
the best
really
entertainment.
deep. She wasn't supposed to be the entertainment, but I think she was. That kind of concludes our segment, and I just want to wish all the juniors and all the underclassmen that'll be in National Honor Society good luck and have a great year next year. Hi, I'm Mariah Hayes with Raiders on Scene, and I'm talking to Mr. Brown, who is our National Honor Society sponsor for this year. And we just had our National Honor Society banquet, and I just want to ask you, what was your impression of the banquet?
I thought it was very nice. We had a good group of kids. They were well behaved, and they had an excellent program, and the food was very good.
I thought the same. I agree with you there. And let's just talk about some of the new officers for next year. We've got Amy Gooding as our president, and some others. How do you think they'll do?
Well, I told them the other night that at the banquet that every year the officers keep getting better, and I think that next year's officers, Amy will do a very good job.
Well, most of us know that this is your last year working with the Honor Society and your last year teaching. What are your plans, and how are you feeling about that?
Well, my plans are to take the first year to clean out my basement and my garage.
Okay.
I'll miss teaching. I'll miss the kids, and I'll miss the faculty, and I'll miss all the events that go along with teaching.
Thanks, Carrie and Mariah. Now let's hear a little bit about the Hamlet field trip from Lucy and myself.
We're here with Tony Mitchell to find out a little bit about the play yesterday. So, Tony, did you enjoy the play?
It was alright.
So I heard you enjoyed the play yesterday.
Sure did. Mr. Robinson, did you like the Hamlet play yesterday?
Yes, I enjoyed it very much.
What did you think about the actors?
The actors were very good, very talented, very skilled, and I was quite impressed with them with the amount of lines they had to learn and the actions they had to learn. I was very pleased.
So what did you think about the sound and the lighting and stuff?
The sound and lighting was fantastic. The set was quite unusual. The director and the designers of the play took the line where Hamlet says that Denmark is like a prison and designed the set to look like a prison. It had the open area where you would think that the prisoners would congregate, and then we had the walkway around the top where the guards would look down and watch them. And so we had the townspeople looking down on a lot of the action. A lot of the townspeople were dressed like guards. It was quite interesting.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thanks, Lucy. Thanks, Warren. Now for the FBLA trip. Let's see how they did with Kevin and Georgia.
On April 24th to 25th, Wapahani FBLA went to state conference in Indianapolis. People that went were Amy Hammond, me, Tony Elam, Joellen Blevins, and Heather Osmond. And Amy placed second in business processing and fifth in word processing, and I placed second in information processing concepts and seventh in computer applications. And Tony Elam placed fourth in information processing and fifth in computer concepts.
Kevin and Amy both earned the right to compete in the national conference in Washington, D.C. in July. Kevin is the only one that's going to attend, however.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go.
Hi, welcome to this episode of Raiders on the Scene. Our first segment's with Mr. Brown, with Georgia and Carrie.
Psst. In just a few minutes, we'll be having the last interview with Mr. Kenneth Brown. I'm Georgia Buckles, and I'm here with Mr. Brown for Raiders on the Scene. Mr. Brown, how long have you been teaching?
31 years.
What all have you taught?
I've got seventh grade math, 8th grade math, U.S. history, Indiana history, algebra, geometry, trigonometry, analytical geometry, calculus, driver's education. I think that's about it.
Have all of your years of teaching been here?
No, I taught 5 years at Center before we consolidated, but I haven't at the same corporation.
Are you planning to do anything special after you retire?
Clean up my garage and my basement. Take a year and a half.
Well, Mr. Brown, congratulations.
Thank you.
We just had an exclusive with Mr. Brown, and he said he couldn't wait to leave with the best class. And we wish him good luck.
Thanks, Georgie and Carrie. I hope you get your basement and your garage all cleaned out, Mr. Brown.
Mariah and Carmen are now going to give us a little update on a graduation coming up.
Oh, hi, I'm Mariah Hayes with Raiders on the Scene, and I'm just going to tell you a little bit about our 1993 graduation. It will be held at Emmons Auditorium on May 28th at 7 p.m. Our class sponsors are Mr. and Mrs. Reese, and we have 3 valedictorians this year, Sarah Gordley, Stacy Heron, and Serena Harris. As of today, we have 8 more days. Hi, I'm Mariah Hayes with Raiders on the Scene, and I'm talking with Ginger and Eric. And you guys, what would you say in one word that sums up how you feel about graduation?
Wonderful.
Finally.
Thanks.
My word is hope. Hope I'm there to graduate.
You gotta think of graduation and you think of party.
Oh my.
Freedom.
Ready?
So what's your word for graduation? A very appropriate word. Congratulations.
Hi, I'm Mariah, and this is Carmen. This concludes our segment on 1993 graduation. Good luck, seniors.
Thank you, Mariah and Carmen, and good luck to all seniors. Our next segment is sports with Rob and Anna.
Hi, welcome to this episode of Sports. I've been with you all year with sports, covering highlights, records, and keeping up with the season sports. My co-hostess, Susan Shepard, joined me early in the year with sports, and later in this year, Anna Boggs joined me as co-hostess. So just sit back and relax, enjoy this last episode of sports. The girls softball team won against Muncie Central 10-5 Monday. Their next meet is Thursday against LaPel. Their total record right now is 10-4, and Georgia Buckle's record is 9-3. It was a sad day in baseball history last weekend. The Yorktown Tigers beat the Wapahani Raiders in county. It was a major upset for the baseball team. Their next meet is Tuesday against Shenandoah. Good luck, guys.
In recent track news, we have Serena Harris, a double winner in county and conference. She won the 100-meter hurdles and the long jump. And in boys, we have Makoto Noguchi as a conference winner in the 200. Good job, guys. And Tuesday night, the girls sectional is at Muncie Southside. The boys sectional is Thursday at Muncie Central. Good luck to both teams. The golf team won sectional this last weekend, and their next meet is on Wednesday against Muncie Southside at Muncie Southside.
Thanks, Rob and Anna, and good luck to all the athletes.
This is what everybody's been waiting for, our blooper segment. Mr. Robinson has it all ready to go, and all of us are going to be on it.
Okay, this scene's ready to edit. Hello, I'm Mr. Robinson, the instructor for mass media. What you see next to me here is our editing machine. And we've used this machine several times this year. We've used it to copy tapes for various classes. We've used it to put together various projects. For example, we've used it to help with the manufacturing classes advertising. We've also used it to help with the freshman classes Australian projects. But we use it most often, though, to edit out our mistakes. You know, I know. You think that the students in mass media are perfect, they never make a mistake, because we bring to you each week a nice, polished, enjoyable show. Well, if we were honest, we make an error now and then. So what we'd like to show you is Well, what we didn't let you see the first time. Okay?
Oh, we're here today with me. I thought you were starting to.
This is Rob. Our first segment is on homecoming with Tamara and Denise.
Okay, I'm not gonna stop it. I'll just keep recording, okay? But it's faded. Okay, you ready?
Here's the latest sports update with Rob and I.
Rob's got the biggest mouth, I swear to God.
Thanks, Rob.
Okay.
On the Sweetheart Dance with Carmen, Ann, and Mark.
I didn't know I was on that. I ain't doing that segment. I'm not doing that segment. What? God. All right, you guys ready?
And Lucy and Mark, featuring Valentine's Day.
I swear I'm not doing that sweetheart dance thing. I don't know who is, but
Yeah, you are. I have to do it.
I didn't sign up for it. I don't know who saw. Okay. Mr. Robinson probably did. Okay, you guys ready? What is that? Louder.
Stay tuned for our next segment.
Okay. Ready in 5, 2, 1.
Stay tuned for our next episode in 2 weeks. And it will be airing.
Rob, I was getting ready to fade out. Do it again, you retard. It will be airing. And so what you're saying is
Stay tuned in 2 weeks for our next episode. Stay tuned for our next show airing in 2 weeks. And watch out for them UFOs.
Will you do it?
No. I've already been on one, and I'm embarrassed myself.
Will you do it?
What are you guys asking?
Interviewing for homecoming? What did you feel about doing the floods instead of the hogs? I'm going to say if you like it or if you don't, or depends on why. I'd go for it. They do it?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, you got it recording. Yeah.
Oh, we're here today with me. I thought you were starting to.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Stop.
Thanks, Mark and Lucy, and I hope you all have your own Valentine.
What is that? Louder.
Stay tuned for our next segment.
Trying to communicate with back and forth that's located in Brisbane, Australia. And so also one thing that we've been doing as part of the project.
Fade back out.
Forget about that one. Okay, give me the thing. Sure, once I noticed. The poem is called A Little About Australia, and it's by Tony Mitchell, and he was our first place winner in the poetry contest. Western, Northern, Southern Queensland, New South Wales, and Victoria. These 6 territories together are the representation of Australia. A sacred city on the Maranoa named Mitchell exists just south of Singringshire. Reason for its isolation and origination remain at the least a little obscure. I need to practice this.
Hi, this is Ann with Raiders on the Scene, and we're here with Mrs. Pascal, the guidance counselor at Wapahani. Mrs. Pascal, how's the scheduling coming along for the students?
So far, I've talked with all of the current freshmen, sophomores, and juniors to give them the information. They have their course request sheets, which are due March the 1st, and I went into each of their English classes and explained to them the procedure procedure and what we will be doing with those course request sheets.
I filmed you talking to one of the, next year's junior class. What kind of things do you encourage them to do, and what do you tell them about the
Tracy,
process?
you have a call on 23.
Shoot.
Hello and welcome to this edition of Raiders on the Scene. To start off, here's a little from Carrie, Mariah, and Tammy on this wonderful gifts of Valentine's Day.
We did a religion survey. We wondered what churches people went to. We passed them out here and there. We got Baptist, Pentecostal, and Catholic, and everything, and everywhere.
Hello, welcome to this edition of Raiders on the Scene. Shoot, forget it. I went, no. The regular season for the academic team has been completed. The varsity record was 3-3, and the JV.
Loud.
Quit it.
Here we go.
You can't make faces at me.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Hi, welcome to this episode of Raiders on the Scene. I'm Rob, and this is Ann. Our first segment is with Mark and Ann.
You're gonna need this.
Congratulations to Derek on a great season this year and for making it into semi-state. That was cute. 6-0. The baseball team travels to Cincinnati, Ohio to play the Maulers this Saturday. Was that wrong? Hi, I'm here with Ginger Jordan, and the girls softball team played a game. I can't remember.
Well, there you have it. Now you know that, well, sometimes we do make a mistake, but we seem to have a pretty good time putting this show together as well. Now, before I close and we go on to the next segment, we'd like to thank a number of people. We'd like to thank all those people who consented to be interviewed this year. And also would like to thank all the faculty, staff, teachers, and so forth who allowed us to film their various activities and classes. We appreciate it very much. We also like to thank you, the audience, because you're the key to any successful program. But last but not least, we'd like to thank all those students who were part of the mass media class, both first and second semester. And I look forward to working with a whole new crop of cameramen and reporters next year. So, stay tuned for the fall of 1993.
Our next segment is the art show with Mark and Kevin.
Hello, we're here with Jenny Carpenter. We're going to ask her a little bit about the painting she had in the art show. So, what inspired you to make this painting of a flower?
I don't know if you want me to try acrylic, so I was looking for magazines and I thought I'd try it.
What exactly is acrylic?
It's a thicker paint. I don't know.
Like an oil-based paint?
Yeah.
What made you want the flower pink?
It was, well, in the picture it was a lighter pink, but he wanted variety of colors, so I just did different kind of pinks in it.
Did you have any ratings for the art show? Did they rate any of the paintings or anything, or did they just show them?
I don't know, I didn't know.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Hello, I'm here again with a painting from Beth Yokitis. This painting was in the art show. It was one of the better paintings in the art show, and one of the better paintings this year. There's something special about this painting. We're going to start a student art gallery in this area around the bookstore. This will be the first painting ever to be in it. The school's paying for it, and they're going to pick about 2 paintings every year from whatever grade of student. And they're going to start doing this, I think, next year. But Beth was lucky enough to be the first one chosen to be paid for one of her paintings to be put in this art show, or art gallery. And it's going to be from now on, so from now on when you walk through here, you'll probably see Beth's painting and many more after this. We're here with 2 young ladies who was in the art show and worked a little bit for Mr. Ross. So, what exactly did you guys do in the art show?
Well, we did some stylized art sculptures and like some stippling drawings and some paintings.
Tell me a little bit about the sculptures you guys did.
Well, you take a normal animal and you give it, like,
You take like different shapes, and you like distort the features and stuff.
So in other words, you're destroying animals.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the stippling drawings you guys do?
Where you take tiny dots and you put them all together to make pictures of things, and most of it's usually nature.
Okay. Is it hard to do that? Like, does it take a while?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're pretty getting the detail with that, don't you?
Yeah.
What's some of the paintings that you guys do? Show me.
I did scenery with a cabin, like around some trees.
And I did some flowers.
So, you guys have fun doing all this?
Yeah.
You gonna do it again next year?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I hope everybody enjoyed that little segment I had on art. Everybody needs to look at art every once in a while. It calms the blood pressure and calms the person. And, well, if you ever get a chance, go to an art gallery or something like that and look at it. It's really nice.
Now here is a commercial by Mr. Mark Watson about the manufacturing class and the tic-tac-toe game. Hi, I'm here with Mark Watson and Mark Riegel, and they're going to tell you a little bit about the tic-tac-toe game. So, Mr. Watson, where can you buy this game at?
You'll be able to buy it in the bookstore.
Yeah.
TP. Down there.
How much does it cost?
$5.
$5. As this year comes to an end, the mass media class would like to give a final farewell to all the students here at Wapahani.
Welcome to this edition of Raiders on the Scene Sports. I am your host, Kelly Cooper, and my cameraman, Phil Miller, and today we're going to interview Ryan McKinley. Ryan, would you please tell us how you feel being the first guest on Thursday Field?
Well, I kind of feel, I just don't know what to say.
Okay. To everyone's surprise, the Raider golf team has turned itself around in the past few years. How has the team been able to do that?
Well, a lot of hard work, a lot of staying after practice till dark, hitting balls, a lot of discipline. You know, coach put us on the team, and the school guys' uniforms, bowling gloves, to make us play.
Okay, thank you. This summer you participated in the city golf tournament. Could you please tell us how you did?
Well, after the first day, I was tied for first after shooting 74. Second day, I shot 79. It was really rainy, lot of rain. It was pretty wet. And last day, I shot 78. I ended up getting second and missed winning tournament by 3 shots. But I did all right.
Also this summer you became a TV star. Would you please explain what happened?
Yes, I was out at Cardinal Hills during Beat the Pro. It was from 10 to 2, and it's just the close to the pin contest on the par 3 9th hole. And I got closest. It was 6 foot, 2.5 inches. And so you're going to see that here in a second. Go ahead, roll the tape.
That's on it. That's on it right there. Our winner, Rick Shuttleworth, beat the pro. Congratulations to Rick. He'll be in the final 10, might win that trip to Vegas. Our mystery golfer was closest to the pin, but didn't pay the entry fee, which goes to charity. And by not paying the entry fee, he was not eligible. So that goes to show you, you gots to pay the entry fee. This week, you